Aiden Wilson, thanks for the follow. Hello. Hello, Fake Value King. Hello, everyone. We're in the home stretch now for the SS20 kill, hopefully. I believe the damage is almost enough already. So, Value King, how's the build coming along for you? Well, I hope I'm the first. Not really, no. Big Chungos didn't play Green Phantoms. He played Spider Tanks. So I don't know why the game is taking long to launch. Been taking up some resources, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be so saturated yet. I can be the first one using modules, I guess, yes. Far behind around 400 billion at the moment. Really enjoying it. That's the important part. Yes. That is pretty much what I did. What's going on here? Find myself pick up, maybe? Yeah, but yeah, it's... Yeah. But the game is not loading at all. Like, very weird. If I look at, like, the resource monitor, like, you would expect, like, GPU to be saturated, but it isn't. Seems to be somewhat related. Okay, their frames are good, but check my settings. Sometimes the game died. Listen, I closed the game. Faster encoding preset. Overall, the PC seems to be lagging a lot. This thing is actually you. There you go. That was weird. Kind of weird. Be okay. No significant frame drops. Play in America, but you don't sound American. I am not American. However, the NA server is the closest to where I am. I am technically an American. If you don't use the what is the name of that? Uh, the names we give to the people that belong to certain places. The adjective. The smart to be an American. throwing shade of the poor Americans, man. I'll take the compliment though. Yeah. So in my language, we use the word or the direct translation of American to refer to people from the continent rather than people from the country. However, I think Spanish may be the only language that does that. Maybe Portuguese does, I'm not sure. I forgot to put up the tracker. So did you settle on which module are you gonna play with? Are you gonna do Ichi, Ember, or which one? I would love. I would be very glad to be proven wrong that Punishers are just low DPS. See someone like destroy the game using Punishers because they look so fun to play with. Okay, I need to thing. Wing Beast. Did you manage to snatch any crazy one? A crazy beast? I was shortlisting a few of them. Certain combination of mods that for some reason is gone now. Did this? Coming is here. The protocol and wind purge. So this happened last time where some reason I don't know my cache is being deleted or something from the game. Used to have a search criteria here. 21.3 mod, yes. I had this one minions. That seemed interesting. Damage boost. Although physical for me doesn't work anymore because I decided to do an elemental one instead of physical. Transience is not too bad. Like 10% additional damage. But Transience would be really good to pair up with Lucky Crit from one Elemental Protocol and Projectile. So, a heads up about Elemental Protocol. Right now, something I didn't realize when I was doing the build earlier is that you as a summoner you can use a cold spell or any spell or attack that has a cold base and apply frostbite yourself. We can scale the maximum frostbite, and that is basically scaling additional damage taken by the enemy. You don't have to like get the. I thought this thing, the condensation, was mandatory to scale frostbite. This for every max frostbite, you give it to the minions, and then you get 30% max frostbite. This is still good for the 30 max frostbite, but without this you can still scale frostbite. The only condition is if you don't have condensation, you don't want your minions to apply frostbite. Now, there is something, there's a workaround, which is elemental fusion, which means they cannot apply elemental elements. That's why you do the Blizzard plus Frost Magus. Yeah, Frost Magus has the inheritance, their skill. Okay, so, yeah, Frost Magus. So, Frost Magus has this line on themselves that I forgot it existed. Because you always have to, like, expand this thing. +1 max frostbite rating for the minions for every max frostbite rating that we have, right? So, that is basically what this condensation protocol does for you. Now, with this, Frost Magus could be applying Frostbite for me. They also get 20 max Frostbite when they use the Empower skill. This one. 20 max Frostbite rating while the skills last. Which means that these minions, you can get to 80, and if they are your source of Frostbite, they can get you to freeze. But then you have to think about getting increased skill effect duration for them, which is not really that possible. Giving them some cooldown reduction. I suppose you can support them with skill effect duration and CDR supports. That's kind of wasteful, right? So that's why I'm the one doing the frostbite. The good thing about you applying the frostbite yourself is that opens the possibility. Now, I haven't gone into that setup yet because I need to do the blending on my belt and stuff. But you can get frostbite effects. Because you're the one doing the frostbite, this will benefit the minion damage. But you have to make sure the minions are not doing frostbite because they will overwrite yours. Do you think that mod on the minion with the frostbite will scale better than any other mods like Ellie? Condensation. So condensation, the good thing is, so right now I'm using this thing, Extreme Coldness. This gives me 50 max, which is kind of on par with getting a 25% additional damage support, simply because it's giving me the extra damage and it's also allowing me to apply freeze, which is another element for dirty tricks, right? But this is worse than having something like this one that I want to have, Frozen Lotus, 25% additional damage. This is better than this. But I need to get 30 Frostbite more. Now, a tier 0 ring. A tier 0 ring, you can get 20 max here, and this can go up to 30 as tier 0, and then I need like 10 more after that. Then I have freeze.
Do you smell something burning?
So that's why condensation would be good, would be great, because it will give you 30 additional, and then if you have condensation with elemental program, the minions will have the frostbite chance, they will have the max frostbite rating, and you don't need to worry about ways for you to apply it. So you're saving like links and other modifiers elsewhere. Like energy shield, I like haste. Projectile resistance is very good as well. Element. Yeah. This one, Restoration Protocol, is not bad. This is half of what we get with the trait. Life regen is kind of okay. I spend whenever I'm not playing and I'm looking at you know the wiki and reading stuff to see what else I can come up with. Like if we had POB in this game, I would spend probably half my time in POB. Apparently the defensive auras are kind of bad. It is what Crow told me. Yeah, not going the yeah the life regain is very good for to avoid the low life. Give, minions giving me focus blessing would solve one of the problems that I currently have, which is trying to come up with ways to fit into Winter of Origin. I haven't crafted the Vorax ring because I basically need to already have everything in place. So this is what I could find. This is very good. Oh, projectile protocol is not good for Ember Winged. But Cold and Haze are pretty good. This one would be decent. Resistance, it will give you 10 LA res, 12 additional elemental damage for them, attack and cast speed, and then life regain. This is not bad. Their projectiles are fixed. If you see this skill, it says fire 5 projectiles. The projectiles fired by this skill are not affected by projectile quantity bonuses. They have an inherent shotgun effect, which is what makes them very good for single target. But the projectiles are fixed. You cannot have more than 5. See? As the skill, fire 5 projectiles at a target. That is maximum. No, you're not dumb. It's just that, like, a lot of people will just come read the description because it is not intuitive that clicking this button will give you so much information that it isn't there to begin with. Like this thing, the fact that this skill has shotgun coefficient, which is 64, is a very low coefficient. Yeah, it has the projectile attack, so you think, hey, I need additional projectiles and stuff. The skill does, right? The skill does projectile, horizontal, dexterity, intelligence, right? It also has an area attack, which would make you think that this had some any form of scaling with area. It doesn't. It doesn't scale with area effect, and it doesn't scale with area damage. The only thing that this seems to do, so the what I understood of this skill is the projectiles deal projectile damage, but the projectile damage is kind of done in the cone after they expand. So because I don't know if you saw this, but these guys ignore the very annoying purple proximity shield that monsters have. Like if an Ichi tries to hit the proximity shield, it deals no damage. These guys go through it, and it's probably because of that area attack that the skill has. But it doesn't scale with, like, you can try this. Don't take my word for it. You can try using like domain expansion. It doesn't work as far as I know. Increase area effect doesn't work. Like the projectile, the spread is kind of the same. Like the cone looks bigger, but the projectiles kind of still spread in like the same fashion. Condition, yeah, sure. Just projectile and a I guess Transience is not that good. You can use damage boost physical if your weapon is full physical. Otherwise, you can only use damage boost hold. There you go. Gianluca. Hello, Rick. I have a problem with Ichi in Eterna. Always bugged in column. What model is possible to use to Gianluca? Yes. So Ichi has a problem with close space. So I recommend you to use these guys that we're actually discussing right now on the stream, the Amber Wing Beast. These guys are kind of your Ichi that doesn't bug against walls and stuff because they're like a melee projectile minion. Get one of these instead. All right, go grab your coffee. Bank. There is another minion. If you're not too set in like cold damage, you can use these guys. These guys, Dwarven Automaton as well. They also use projectiles. They convert to fire damage though, so you cannot scale frostbite with them. But if you haven't gone into the whole frostbite thing, you can try these guys out. Yeah, Amber, correct. Amber Wing Beast.
Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey. Have you seen It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
See if I can put on the music without dropping two frames. Oops. Go for yeah.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
No. Oh. Oh. Okay, now what do we want to do? Fire's fun. There you go. We have music and we have frames. Good. How far are you into the build, Gianluca?
It's my honor to
How's it coming along?
childhood trauma.
Instead of vising, I'm gonna do 60. Have it be more. Oh, damn it. I didn't have recovery for this one. Oh, guess I'm done. As I
Do you smell something
knock out.
burning?
Oh, the tracker. But as Smithville rung and then off to farm some coins, landlord. Do some gliding. Medicine bottle. I'm gonna upgrade that immediately.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night, kiss.
Back. I should. I'll have some coffee in a bit as well. Freaking love it.
Do you smell something burning?
I need to get some previews here somehow.
Worry.
Wood metal is not a bad thing.
Setting so that it only roasts the
Previewing all banks. Yeah, sure. Can I afford that? What time is it over there? $10 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, because usually when I start, then it will be so 10 means we're at 10 hours. No, 8 hours difference. Eight hours.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays?
Yes, right now for me is 2 p.m. And it's only because today is a holiday that I'm streaming this early. Otherwise, it would have been in maybe 3 or 4 hours later.
Thinking of making travel? Oh, silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Yeah, Labor Day. Early indeed. Wanted to make sure I did one today because I don't know if I'm going to make it on the weekend. And also, because I might take SS20 today. Or at least I'll take a crack of it after I get a couple of things, like getting this tier 1 aura effect, getting this tier 1 multi-strike damage, getting double damage here, tier 1. And with that, I think I can switch to energy to steadfast instead of the cold aura. And maybe then I'll have enough for it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Do I want -1 would be huge at this. I'm actually gonna spend this to get it to -3 so that I don't die in this. Oh, you had to block my 2 fucking coins. Okay. These weren't very successful attempt, I'd say. Okay, back to mapping we go then. I also need to record a video on how to make SS19, as I see a lot of people with minions don't seem to struggle with it. And there is one very simple thing you can do, which is the way proximity shield works in this game for minions is that there are 2 ways in which the monsters will take damage. No, the clock boss is like 16. The clock boss is also somewhat difficult, but it's not crazy. Like it's just knowing when to move. 19 has RNG mechanics, which makes it an issue, and I'm actually going to give it a try right now because I have way more DPS right now than what I did yesterday when I almost killed her, but I died to not picking up the bubbles in time. Do I go for delayed pain here or more damage? I'm gonna go for delayed pain because I think this is what I will be using for the 20 fight. Okay, so oh no, I need to run Dark Gate. That is the thing. For this fight, I need Dark Gate. The only thing you need for Dark Gate is cooldown reduction and reduce duration, not extend it. Had like yeah, this thing. And okay, yeah. So it's this girl, right? I'm gonna wait for command to get to 70 something. Then we start. Yeah.
I am the Sun Queen. I am the eternal sun that never sets.
16 seconds to pick this up.
Witness the radiance of
Okay, when she says that, witness the radiance of the sun, you have to get here and kill the thing. If you do it too early, the bubble disappears before the damage over time goes off, and you die either way. But the minions won't destroy the thing. They will focus on the boss unless you recall them to the tower and inside the tower where they actually take damage. This phase is very annoying because you need to pick this up while avoiding those things. Otherwise you die to the lightning. Okay, they destroyed that one, but there's still another one. Okay, then she calls it. You bring the minions to you, and then you have the proximity shield here. I was going to die there because of the beam. So the problem with this is I didn't have the time to pick them up before the for the statue mechanic. And this is where it becomes RNG, right? Okay, there she calls it, and then I... This boss is so well designed, isn't it? The worst, I swear. I see some zeros there. We have a ton of damage right now. We'll do Radiance immediately, I think. Okay, one more phase. I forgot to allow the game to pause, to swap to Machine Lord.
Witness the radiance of the sun.
Really? That was BS. That was fucking BS, I swear. This happened to me last time too. She was at like
I
15% and she did that face again and there were no more statues alive.
sun that never sets. Witness the radiance of the sun.
Solo self-found, thanks for the follow. Also, that was also BS. I don't know why that proximity shield lasted less than the others.
Never sets. Witness the radiance of the sun.
But I always kill it after she does the voice line, and it always seems to last enough, but for some reason that one didn't. See, this one did. Also, if you think this fight is bad with this pick up balls mechanic, you should see it with the fucking with the bomb mechanic. It's 10 times worse, I swear. Okay, now for some reason they are actually attacking the drones. They didn't do that before.
Witness the
Oh. And now I need to pay closer attention to the HP bar to make sure I switch. I switch at the right amount of HP. Did it prematurely last time and I died for it.
witness the radiance of the sun.
Ooh. I think she's low enough now, right?
Even my eternal body will decay one day.
There you go. Okay. Let's do an honest attempt at this one. I doubt I'll be able to take it on the first one, the first try, because I've never done this boss. I don't know what they do. Okay. Okay. I'll see the damage type next time. See what type of resistance I need. So, Is some erosion and a lot of everything else. And it seems to be a hit. So let me see if adding steadfast will allow me to at least take a hit. Okay.
Not a toy gun.
A lot of physical damage and seems to be some damage over time. Oh, but I actually don't need target on this one. So let me put in delayed pain. You're of the people, hero. Okay, how do you avoid that thing? Oh, it's a fucking mess. Hey, what is that? What do I do? What do I do?
It's prohibited
Oh,
to throw garbage onto the stage.
okay. More upgrades need to be done. I need more defenses and more damage.
Select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, because you can't seem to be able to fully avoid the damage. So you need to be able to take some hits and recover through them. Which means, yeah, I'll have to. Well, you know, this isn't too bad, right? I have a bunch of tier 1s still on my gear to go through. I haven't done my belt thing, which I'm gonna do right now, by the way. Um, I I'm still doubtful if I'm going to do a defensive one. I was thinking of what is the name of this one? Um,
Don't worry. The airship is ready. Shall we review
Poison
the
relief.
work at the oasis now?
This one is huge for mitigation. So getting 25% of the damage and staggering it, and on top of that, 15% less damage taken, huge. The other option was reflection is good. Yeah, reflection is pretty good. The other thing I was pivoting on doing was maybe I do dirty tricks on the belt, and then I switch off Warlock into either Steel Vanguard. Steel Vanguard and Prophet both are good options. Steel Vanguard has a nice balance of defense and offense. Now, the ultimate defensive one would be Sentinel. But I have the theory that I will lose a lot of damage by switching off to Sentinel. But the defenses from this tree might be enough, like just what I need to be able to clear the fight. This also should be max LA res as well. The Dream Affix. Right, time to do some actual farming. And also I forgot that I was going to switch to the Owl Lady for that fight. There seems to be at least a non-zero amount of physical damage going on.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Well, Vaca was at like 2,000 something defenses, so maybe it's a matter of just getting used to the fight.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll be silly 300 kilogram bear. Give you a good night kiss.
I could also get Shell on the belt. That'll be a huge amount of energy shield extra.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
But I think I need like 10,000 to do the craft on the belt. I want to make sure I get the right one. If I do dirty tricks, yeah, +1 curse is the only thing that I could get here, which I don't really want to do. Well, a second curse wouldn't be too bad, honestly. It will be better than any of the empower skills. Not a lot better, but somewhat better.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll be silly 300 kilogram bear. Give you a good night kiss.
Prices are down for blends. How far down?
Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only
How much is this civet? Oh, it's still as high as what it was yesterday. And I need 2 of the 1,000 one. 3.5k for dirty tricks. Now, what do you think, Crow? What do you think? So, in Steel Vanguard, I could get LA res here, which means with this LA res and some max LA res Kismet, I could probably make it to like 85 resistance. On top of that, I can get reduced elemental damage taken, physical converted to elemental. You get aura effect, and you can still get like minion crit if you're so inclined to. And then we get reflection here, which is it's not the best because I'm only using 4 auras, right? But it's kind of good when you think about the tree. Now, Sentinel will be the utmost defensive one. And I was kind of tempted to go Druid to have Poison Relief because I really like Poison Relief. And I would also love this one, Rebirth. Because we have the minions giving us regain. We can have like this permanent recovery layer with Rebirth. But I took a look at the tree and there is literally nothing that we can get here. Defense is good. So we can get these two, these two. Projectile speed will be some minion damage, I guess. These points are not bad. This one is also not bad. And I guess paralysis on enemies wouldn't be the worst thing as well. Maybe I'll give this tree a shot. And then I can toy between these two, Poison and Rebirth, and then I just craft Dirty Tricks on the belt. Hey Kev! Welcome back. How are you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Dirty Tricks with Steel Vanguard is my thought. Okay. Seems everyone is looking at Steel Vanguard as the main option. I want to try Druid simply because if I do Druid, then I'm not really obligated to roll attack and spell block on my slates, on my memories. No, playing with the modules with auras is a pain in the ass. I already tried it with the automaton that gives 50% increased damage taken, and it was too annoying. Because you cannot do activation medium minion on it, because if you do, then they both summon at their maximum, and then you have half. No emotes. I don't know how to do emotes. I don't know how to make the emotes. I need to figure that out. If you send me an emote that I mean you and Jasty are my only subs, so I'll be at your mercy. If you think there's an emote that will be good, I can add it. But I have no idea how to make these things. We need something funny, right? Also, where is the emote thing here? And emote, so yeah, I found it. Okay, we can have 5 emotes. Right now we only have the GG one. Okay, you can use a GIF to animate it, it seems. Uh, 7 TV app. Oh, it's 70. Oh, it's a whole list of emotes from this one. Okay, okay. Okay, let's do this then. Let's add them. The emote platform. Okay. What do I need? I link my account to this, right? Oh, Kev, don't lose motivation now. You're almost there, bro. Almost there with the Supreme Showdown. Okay, do I add them all? Or do I need to select? You got timed out. Yeah, the bot is relentless. Also. God damn it. It's the moderator. The stream elements moderator. But I wanted to see if there was a way to like add, whitelist, but I couldn't find a way to whitelist people. Okay, I promise tomorrow I'll do some um some management things with the stream. Okay, I'll disable the link thing for now because I do get the occasional spammers, but I don't get too many of them for it to be a big deal. So I'm gonna leave it disabled to avoid this for the time being. Uh, See, the thing is, I don't know how to do that either. Okay, how to remove a timeout in Twitch. It's a chat command on. Okay, I know how to do it now. Okay, that's gonna switch the timeout to fake. By add fake value key 1. Ah. Okay, I think you should be back now. There you go. I'm sorry. Okay. So I do, yeah. I have one, but he hasn't been on in the past couple of days. So now that I have this, okay, let me show you the screen. I have this thing here. What do I do? Do I select specific ones? Or can I just add a collection of them and make them all available? I wanted to offer that you give me editor in 7TV and I can add the emails on your behalf. Sure thing. Okay. Gonna have fake values set up. It's gonna be the arbiter of the emotes. Okay, let me stop displaying this just in case there's anything sensitive. Editors. Okay, I see an editors. Add an editor. What do I type out here? Your Twitch. Yeah, I'm there. Do I type in your Twitch? Your Twitch user? Oh yeah, you're showing here. Fake value king. Okay, I gave you permission already.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Let's see them emotes coming. By the way, what does 07 mean? That is a kind of boomer question, I know, but I don't really know.
An ounce of. I mean, I'll maximize your potential. Thinking of making trouble? Silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Oh, okay.
Clapping, everyone! And enjoy this.
Now it makes sense.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I swear I'm not an old man. I don't know how to use the platform, and I don't know some of the slangs, but I'm not old, I swear. Well, depending on how young you are, you might consider me old, but given the average age of the demographic, I'm probably around the same age as you guys. Oh, yeah, right. This is going to be the prairie setup. Uh, 80 prairie setup. Well, I don't think my setup is perfect by any means, but I think it's good. The reason why I have this one here is because I want to potentially craft minion element chance here, so I don't have to put it on the tree. But maybe having this here is a waste, and I should have a legendary one. Yeah.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Yeah, I literally did the swap last night, and after I did that, I logged off, so I forgot to update the code. Gracias.
and enjoy this moment. The
¿Algún pancillo? ¿Cómo? Okay, so I saw the one from face value, but I don't see the one from Kev.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the
Do I need to do that
on the right
to be able to see them? Do I need to do anything?
in his pocket.
Well, this is the extension. Let me refresh the dashboard to see if in the dashboard they show up. Oh, you need to have the 7TV add-on in your browser. Oh, okay. 7TV add-on. Web extension. There you go. Gracias. I'll have to see if there is a way in which I can see them in like the multi-string chat thing.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is a good day to watch the bizarre
Okay, I have the extension now. See, the weird thing, I saw that XDD one without the extension on. Oh, now I see the cats and stuff. Yeah, it works. There you go. Thank you. Now I'll need to see if there's a way to show them in like the OBS thing. Kinda doubt it, but and now I need to set up a browser window to see when you're spamming emotes to have them be recorded on stream. I think I had a Twitch chat window. Vision, transform, order. Up.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have
Yeah, to do this, you kinda had to. And what do you need? You do like the between columns. Oh yeah, I have it here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can take the spam for a bit, I guess, right? It won't spam the multi-stream chat. Like I can only see like the text you're sending in the multi-stream, so I'll be able to keep reading. So you're the ones that are going to suffer through the spam.
carry the weight of both honor and shame.
The trick is going to cost around 3.5 K. I always wondered why people were typing those things, and I wasn't able to see them. I always thought it was like Twitch Prime. Yeah, I see that now. Hello, Nick. Welcome to the channel. They carry the Twitch community. Seems. Which is your BS belt? What are you doing with the belt? Like a double corroded one? Maybe I should look into that, right? A double corroded light hunter before doing the blend.
300-kilogram bear to give you a good night's rest.
Yeah, sure. Maybe I'm still following you. Not I can follow you. What is your character's name? Okay, make the snapshot to take a look at it.
Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Those who fail to make it out to the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. As blind box for
Okay. Take a look then. Need motivation. That is probably what I would have gone for. Although it's a shame that the flat ES is so low on this one. Yeah, the recharge is the most important to me as well. And after that, ES cannot be interrupted with interval is kind of good. But then we're still toying around with immediately start low life, so the interval doesn't matter that much. $3.5K. Yeah, because it's crazy to hit it. How much for the helmet, or did you hit it yourself? You have the Winter of Origin already. Pretty good. And the Max Focus Blessing. Makes sense, makes sense. So I presume you're at 100 Frostbite? Yeah, I wanted to get a +1 focus blessing slate, but they're all super expensive, and I wasn't willing to pay at the moment. So how are you generating the blessings? Oh, your profit, of course. Yeah, here. This is 3. And then you get all the frostbite you need here, because you're in profit, of course. Have you tested Frozen Lotus versus Frostbitten? Which one is better damage? Yeah. The thing about this tree is an insane amount of damage. Like insane. Especially if you go for the frostbite effect. But then you don't have much utility or defense on this tree. That is my problem with it. You math that Frozen Lotus is better. Why? Because this is... Like, in theory, this should be 40% additional damage, shouldn't it? But I guess if you're at 100... Yeah, if you're at 100 frostbite and you're doing 0.4 effect, you're gaining 40. But then 40... Yeah, 40 is 40%. Any way you put it. But does it feel like 40? It doesn't, right? It doesn't feel like 40% additional damage. It's weird. I don't think it's working. Or maybe... Yeah, but those two numbers should be the same. Like, if you think about it, okay, frostbite rating, for every 1 frostbite rating, 1% additional cold damage taken. If you're increasing 1 by 40%, that is 1.4, which is 40. Any way you put it. So if you have frostbite, 100 frostbite, it's 40 additional damage in theory. It should be. Okay. How Tarn in YouTube says, "Hi Rick, I'm a new player. Can you show how to make your skill? How to make my skill? I mean, how to make? Okay, the module skill you don't make. You don't create the way you create other skills in the game. Like, I think when you say make, you refer to picking it up from here. No, the module is a skill that drops on the ground. So you need to come here to the auction house, to the trade house, and you type in Ichi, and then you'll see 3 here. These are basically the number of these effects that the minions have. The most expensive one has 3. The second most expensive has 2. And the cheapest one has only 1. I suggest if you're just starting in the game, you come here, you search for level 21. And you look for Projectile Protocol. This will be your starter. I cannot believe there isn't a 21 Projectile Protocol. Well, and this is the one, like, there you go. It's 2 FE, 12 FE, and you can start the build with this one. I wouldn't play this minion without the Projectile Protocol. If you can't afford this one, then you can instead play with the Ember Wind Beast while you farm some currency. And same thing, you go for Ember. You don't need Projectile Protocol on Ember Wind Beast. You just get whatever, the cheapest one you can get at level 21. And you set a filter here for, like, I don't know, 3 FE. Maybe not 3, but maybe like 10 FE. I mean, if it's 10 FE, then you just go for... Oh, it's big. This is a 2 mod. So a 2 mod level 21 for 5 FE, that's pretty good. So you can search on the auction house yourself, right? It's not 40% more. It's the additional multiplier. It's 40% of the multiplier you already have. Nick says hi. Hi, Nick. Or is that an emote that I'm not seeing? It's an emote, right? It's an emote. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's better to find a two mode protocol at this point. Yeah, the skills are drop only. The skills are drop only. So help me figure this out, right? I'm not crazy to believe that if the base effect of frostbite is that 1% of frostbite is 1% additional damage taken, 40% frostbite effect is 40% additional damage taken when you have 100 of it. But I think the reason why Frozen Lotus becomes better in the math is because of what we discussed before, right? Instead of adding a new multiplier, you're making an existing one higher, which is worse than adding a new one that is lower. So maybe that's why, right? Maybe that's why. And probably this becomes better at like 120%. Or if you're playing like Gemma 2, maybe this is only a Gemma 2 thing. Because otherwise, every single cold build will be taking this one. I might like ask around the like Thea or Gemma 2 channels to see what is the math behind that one. So I think we can do some tests right now. So damage is going to be lower until I get the Dirty Tricks blend, but I want to see how much damage do I lose from the tree. Thanks a lot, Fake Value. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the help. Okay, so what's it gonna be then? X is your current damage, right? There's a bunch of crit here, and this node is a lot of damage as well. So if you have 100 with Frozen Lotus, it will be X times 1.25 times... Yes. Correct.
Select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
So 1.25 times 2, it's 2.5, and the other is 2.4. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, so it is exactly that. So it could be better at 120 maybe, right? It'll be 2.48. No, it's still worse at 120. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility.
Yeah, it's because of how of the whole different buckets multipliers being better than bigger single ones. I mean, it's still a good damage gain, but it's not that huge. Like, skill levels are probably still better because each skill level is multiplicative with each other. It's multiplicative with everything else, each skill level. So this is 2.4. So this is the DPS right now after I remove Dirty Tricks from the build. I removed Dirty Tricks and 2 supports. I have a lot of damage. I could probably run Punishers right now and not feel terrible in Profound. I'm not gonna do it, but I could. Okay, now I'm gonna switch off Warlock. I'm really tempted to try out Druid, and the way I'm gonna try this is to see how many breaths I can survive. If I can survive the second breath, even if I can't survive the third, I will consider this to be very strong. Plus, this is one of the few places where I can get projectile speed without feeling extremely wasteful. I want this, because in theory this should work. Phantasmagoria. Yeah, I'm using Phantasmagoria still. Okay, so none of these make sense. I want to see if this paralysis one also works. By the way, Phantasmagoria, I could place it here in this tree. Yeah, here it would be very good. Because I can get the interval, I can get the additional regain, and I can get this additional max ES without putting these points, which are a huge waste of points. I would like to try this one to see if we can inflict paralysis this way, and that saves me a skill slot. And the rest one should go into projectile speed for sure. So this is roughly it should be like 7% additional, and this is like like 5% additional. So it's like 12% additional damage. And then I'll try this. I'll try both of these, Rebirth and Poison Relief. Poison Relief is just amazing. So first of all, I have a ton more ES. I expect mag damage to be quite a bit lower. But if it isn't half of what it was before, then I'll be happy. Uh, 1.5, 1.6. It's almost half of what it was before. So before the span was 2.4 and the highest was 3.5. This is 2.5 now, so it's like a trillion less. But then again, there is no damage here, right? Now the other thing is, if that paralysis works, then I'm very close. So if paralysis works, I'm fairly close to kind of getting rid of Frost Magus for another aura.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
It's not there. It's not there, but this says when regaining. And I should usually only regain while I had lost some life. Let me go hit the Ordrek. Go hit Ordrek. Oh, also, they're still applying the elements. Do I have ailment? I think I have ailment chance. Ignite is here. Oh, I have ailment chance here. So this means that I could switch this one for a triple legendary one. I need to craft another. I have this one with hasten and skill level, but I want attack aggression and attack aggression skill level. So yeah, quite a loss of damage, of course, because I don't have dirty tricks currently. Keep that in mind. But I want to see first if there is paralysis, and second if I can survive more than one breath, because I usually die at the first. Hello? What am I doing right now? Poison? No, rebirth. Okay, so there is the maximum energy shield from having regain. You see how it increased? Like 700? That is the 8% additional. And it does have paralysis. But I still can't survive the fucking breath. Okay, I'm gonna try poison relief now. Because these points are kind of key to the whole regain mechanic. The extra interval and this thing. I could put these two to get a little bit more damage. After all, I feel like I gained enough energy shield. Like I have almost 1,000 more. Steel Vanguard does also have a nice spot for Phantasmagoria. I'm also tempted to switch Lich as well. However, the value of Off the Beaten is so hard to calculate, right? It's very difficult. And the +1/0 skills is also huge. So you might think you're not getting too much damage out of this tree, and then suddenly you swap out of it, and that is when you realize how much it was doing for you. I always die to these fucking beams. Yeah, CDR and skill effect duration is huge. Okay, so the bad news is that doesn't help me survive the Dragon Breath. Now, would full block help me survive the Dragon Breath? That is what we're gonna test now. Get 100 of these. 100. I like this tree though. I feel like for deep space farming, this tree can be very comfortable. Damage while elixir is useless. So this one, focus skill level is useless. Elixir effect is not the worst. No, this doesn't have a good place for it. Because you have one here. Elixir effect is not... Okay, yeah, here. So you can put it here. So here, and you hit these three. Maybe. You get frostbite from elixir effect, fees taken, elixir charge gain. This convert and elixir effect. But we're not gonna use like elixirs in single target either way. Okay, now it's time to try out Sentinel, which is my second option. It's a shame Shadow Master used to have like a lot of seal mana stuff, but it doesn't have anymore. Okay, go Sentinel. I'll go for these defense points instead of the ES ones. There isn't any damage we can gain from this tree either way, right? Okay, how's attack block at the moment? 38%. Oh. I don't think I can cap block from this tree alone. This tree has a very nice spot here. The 5% block ratio, armor if you blocked, and this one, these three legendaries we can get with the Phantasmagoria. Matter of fact, you can get 4 here. Because we can also get this one. And that way I might be able to drop the other one that I'm using, the... I'm gonna go for more spell block and then get... block ratio, right? Okay, I'm quite ways from cap block. You don't have a lot of armor because you didn't go armor memory. Like with this thing I currently have, I have 22,000 without the armor aura. Okay, I'm almost certain I don't survive the Dragon Breath with this one. If we didn't do it with Poison Relief, I don't think this one is going to help me too much, but... let's give it a try nonetheless. That being said, I would need to roll my memories, which is something I kind of wanted to avoid. Having to roll the memories for armor. For attack and spell block. Okay, the first one was pretty chill. Huh. If I had Cap Block, I would have survived the Dragon Breath, I'm sure. Because I almost survived that one without when I blocked, but then I stopped blocking and I died. So I think the Dragon Breath would have the block cap would have allowed me to survive that one. You see? I failed to block there. That's why I died. So the problem I have with Sentinel right now is that it's not plug and play with the current setup I have. Like, I have to go the route of rolling memories. Which means I'll be both losing the DPS from Warlock and the DPS from the memories. But maybe it's a drawback that I have to take either way, right? Maybe it's something that I need to do. I didn't hate Druid. Like being able to get paralysis, and if I put the Phantasmagoria here and I get these 2 points, I feel like that's going to make me a lot tankier. But then again, something tells me that the outright better choice of all is going to be still Vanguard regardless. Because what I could see from the SS20 fight is that so the tornadoes do damage over time. But it's kind of a huge amount of DOT. What you're mostly dealing with is like elemental damage, which still Vanguard would help mitigate. I think Reflection is multiplicative. Although is not there, which, you know, it makes it difficult to actually tell. Also, Lee, how much damage do I have with this compared to? Yeah, and the thing is, with Druid, I actually get some damage out of the tree. The thing is, if Reflection is not multiplicative, then it will be very weak, in my opinion. And it doesn't feel weak. Like, it feels on par with the rest of the passives. Got an extra 100 billion from this improper mode. Sorry I missed your message before, fake value. Oh, you swap the protocols on the modules. What were you using before and what did you get?
Clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun!
You know, I'm kind of very tempted to try Druid, because I think it has potential that people haven't really exploited beyond Erika 3 that they did last season. Simply because she kind of builds her own regain. But if you think about it, as Moto, we kind of have a way to build around regain, like having the minions regain for us, and converted that regain into like damage, recovery over time feels decently strong in my opinion. So I'll try this. I'll try to play with it for a little bit. We do some rebranding here. I don't need this point. This point doesn't do anything for me either way. I have to put back the CDR points. And then I still have like 24 points in the other three to go to. And I put this thing here. And then I still get 3 frostbite ones here. The fact that I can get defense is huge because this increases both armor and ES. I'm gonna try sticking to this one and like pivot between the two, poison relief and rebirth. Now I also have a little bit of extra CDR.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I don't need this grudge. Well, I kind of do. I don't think I do this simply for the fact that you only start to regain when you don't have full life, right? Because it's based on missing. Oh, but with this thing, I'm always doing it because I'm always missing life, right? And because it turns into recovery over time, it should always be present. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. I will need to take damage to inflict paralysis, which makes it unreliable in my eyes. I don't want to play with it that way. Which makes that whole point kind of wasteful. But the thing about the degen revive memory is that you don't really need to do anything to counteract it. You can tell the damage is lower, but you know, it makes sense. I lost Dirty Tricks. I lost one of the biggest multipliers in the game. But the fact that I still have 5 trillion with this new setup, which is, look at that, we almost have 9k ES. It didn't go up by much, but between either Rebirth and Poison Relief, this build is gonna feel like insanely more tanky than before. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attempt a couple of corrosions on Night Hunter, and if I don't hit, then I'm just gonna craft Dirty Tricks on the one I currently have, because this one is already pretty good. I just wanna be greedy. Okay, so I want these to be... Yeah, see, the roll range is insane on this one, and I don't really want anything like less than 360 flat. And this roll range is not that insane. I can go for like 38%. Content window. What do you mean content window? Or is it an emote? Ah, no, it's not an emote. Oh, yeah, I am. Additional damage taken. It's 5%. I feel like, yeah, it's big, but you know, I'm not gonna sweat for this one. I'm not gonna go crazy buying like a really expensive one for that. Okay, there are things even under 300 FE. Oh, I need to make sure it isn't corroded, right? I want both the charge. I want this. And I guess first thing I need to search for. So this thing, I'm still gonna set these values as absolute. I don't want anything lower than this. I also want the charge speed be corroded. And then I could go for any other T0. What happened here? Additional damage taken. What happened with... Look at... Like... What is going on with the filters? Like, why am I seeing literally everything that can be on a belt here? The hell? You know what? I'm gonna see if anyone is selling a Dirty Tricks one for cheap. No, nobody is. Okay, apparently there isn't one in the market that fulfills this criteria. You have energy percentage and flat the wrong way. It's greater than. Although it's saying less than, right? Which is weird. But I typed it as minimum. I'm gonna close this thing. It's fucking. No way! No, it doesn't exist, right? Okay, I'm gonna select like Hunter Belt again here. Where are you? There you go. Okay, now I have these two. And what I want is a minimum of 38 and a minimum of 360. What you said is that I had this the other way around. Okay, yeah. Um, I would love the additional damage taken corroded, the one you have. This one, tier 0. This one is 2000. This one is 2000 FE. And it's 373. Mine is... So it's better than mine in every regard. And I feel like 2000 isn't crazy for this. Okay, I'm gonna shortlist that one, and I'll buy a couple to corrode. See if I can save myself 2000 FE. I'm gonna go 375. Just to make sure I get something better than what is currently available on the market. Okay, we have 2 here. Okay, I'm gonna do 3. I can do another one, right? Yeah. And I do a Nexus. I think Fake Value went to bed. Already late. Right, are you ready? Are you ready to get a legendary clip? Are you ready? Let's go. Like, even if I hit a single corrosion, this might still be an upgrade for me. Not that one, but you know, it's sellable. Wow. Okay. At least I get some of my money back. Come on. Time. Oh! No! I mean, this can probably still fetch a price. No way we hit this one, right? No way we hit 4 in a row. Yeah, I mean, the log was already insane. We kind of beat the odds there, yes? I got three upgrades in a row, which is kind of stupid. Now, how much extra ES do I gain from this? Like 1000 ES. Look at that. This is 1000 ES more. But I think the DR is better than 1000 ES. You know what? If I consider that I have the whole regain thing, I don't think not having this corroded is that huge.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
And you know, I'm gonna try with the. I'm gonna do an Ordrek again. I already have the regain because I'm running this. I'm running United Stand. So I have the minion regain and my own. I technically, so I'm doing Blizzard, so I technically don't need the minion regain now that I think about it, because Blizzard should take care of it. But then I have like a huge instance of regain going all the time. Plus I have the regen from the Magus. I still don't make it. I still don't make it with Rebirth. I have to see if Poison Relief. No, regain is just a hit, and then you get based on how much you're missing. So you don't really have to hit hard. You just have to have something to hit. So that means, yeah, I don't. Let me see. Do I actually have? Yeah, see, technically I didn't get any regain because I didn't grab any points. So that is still my source of regain. I will have to get to put some points into actual regain. For Amber, the best one is Ailment Protocol. No, Critical Protocol and Ailment. Both of them are pretty good. Okay, do I actually have any regain from myself? You see, I don't have any. So I technically need to put like a point here to have regain for myself. Now, could it be possible that this doesn't work with the minion regain and only works with mine? Because I felt like with this, I ought to have much more recovery than what I currently do. You know, I felt like the breath took me down as if I didn't have any recovery whatsoever. Okay, let me try again. Now I actually have a point of regain of my own. So now it's very low. It's very low, but it should. And I gain based on life missing as well. Now you ideally want that number to be much higher than 1.2%, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe it is how I think it is. Maybe the like recovery over time doesn't trigger with your with the minion ones, only with yours. I wonder what I need to do to be able to not die to that thing. Maybe full block is the play. Maybe there is no way around it, Kev. Classic minion interactions in RPG, yeah. It doesn't matter which game you're playing, the minions will always be broken in it.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
What would be a good test of it? Maybe go to a deep space map or something? Okay, this is 20%, which means they'll be regaining... like 1%. So this is kind of okay-ish, but... maybe I actually need to invest more into it for it to take over. Planewalkers, yeah. Let's see... okay, the lightning one is not good because when he's hitting you, he's not on the screen. Let's try the fourth one. I always died on this one. And I'm not gonna move. See, I don't have the like recharge over time.
Not a toy gun in your hand.
Or if I do, it's very small. To the point where, you know... like, I am recovering, but that is, like, the minions regaining. Okay, I'm gonna try this again with Poison Relief. Shock Troop Infiltration. Violent Escalation. Yeah, I think it's mitigation. I think the recovery is already nice with the minions regain. And I don't think I have a way around it. I have to go block. Like, it's the best mitigation layer there is. Other than the broken full armor stacker thing. That is probably number one, but then poison block is the second. Or no. I change only module. What do you mean you change only the module? The supports... I did a little bit of support swapping, but for the most part, once I set on what I wanted to use, I didn't need to change it anymore. Okay, so that didn't work. I'm gonna try Poison Relief. Yeah, quick advance Poison Relief would be a boon. I got a very nice late. Look at this one. Frozen Lotus, Cold Infiltration, Attack and Spell Block. Quick advance with Frozen Lotus. But I need to sort the Frostbite thing before I switch to it. Yeah, I have 69 res. Well, for some reason I have 66 of lightning at the moment. I don't know why. Because I was at 69. Why would I be missing resistances? Oh, I know why. I had a slate with elemental resistance. So I'm not capped at the moment. I'm missing like 4 LE res. Okay. I'll fix that at some point. Yeah, I love this one. This guy, this is the first pet I pulled, and I've used him a bunch ever since. I always use him during the campaign and in the hardcore runs. It's like at level 6 he's 20% less damage taken. Huge. Okay, I'm gonna do plane 3 because I don't have the damage for plane 4 at at the moment. But let's see poison relief. How does it feel? The recovery doesn't feel great, I'm gonna be honest. The whole point of Druid is to feel like I have so much recovery that, you know, as long as I don't get one shot, I don't die. And that is not the case right now. Yeah, it's gonna be Sentinel. I'll give up on some damage, but you know, damage is so much easier to get than mitigation that it doesn't really matter. Like I can T0 a few mods, and I'll get all the damage back. But the mitigation, I don't really have a smart way to get it. But yeah, I want this tier 0. Definitely want this one. And I'll take whatever other tier 0 I can get. The charge speed kind of feels good to not have be diminished. But between the minion regain and the regen from the spirit magus, it doesn't really matter, I feel. Yours is not level 6. Yeah. I think I'll buy this one. Like, this is a straight upgrade. I won't feel like I'm missing something that I had before, which is not something I wish to do. And then I can probably fetch a good price for some of these. Like, they are very well rolled. How is this cheaper than these rolls? How is this so cheap? Oh, it's maximum, not minimum. That true? That really that crazy of a price? I don't think so, right? Apparently it is. Oh, it's because it's looking for the blend, isn't it? No, it's not looking for the blend. Well, it seems this is one of the... It's because the roll is so high, right? The rolls are very high, and the corrosion is nice. But I will not go as high in price. I think I'll go for like 3K for it. Okay, I'll put it at 4K and leave it for a while, see if it sells. Oh, let's do like 3.6K. Okay, this one is... Check this one, and... It's at least minus 27. 120, sure. Actually, is this filtering properly? Yeah. No, it's actually filtering wrong, this one. Yeah, it's almost 300. I'll put it like 200. I don't care that much. Now this did with double. Apparently this is like 1.6K. This is minimum roll, so it doesn't really matter. So let's do 1.3K for this one. This was a very lucrative corrosion session, I gotta say. Like if everything sells, I actually made money out of those corrosions. Yeah, I bought it. Okay, so it's going to be Sentinel. It's going to be Sentinel. Because there is no other way for me to get max block. The Iron S was 5K. I can get 4 max frostbite here. 4 nodes with max frostbite in this tree. Yeah, I thought it was a fair price to pay, honestly. It's like very close to perfection. Okay, I'm gonna put these points here as priority. Block ratio. I need more points though to be able to fill everything here. Okay, let's get rid of the defense points. And okay, now the way I see it is Okay, right here, I don't really have a choice. I have to put these 3 points here. Or do I? Yeah, I have to. I have to put 3 points here, even if I have this already here. Basically, what I want to do is shift some of the defensive points in other trees into offensive because, you know, that tree is all defense. So it'll be a nice balance. This one I'm gonna keep because it's charge speed. Just need one more somewhere. Yeah, yeah. Doing the numbers right now, I have 10% duration, and actually I don't need to sum that up. I have 23 CDR and 10% duration. Let me go to the module cheat sheet. Um, 23 CDR with 10% duration. This is 100% uptime. Is 10 seconds duration of overload and a little bit under 9 seconds cooldown. I think I can do it with 6. No, with 6 is 90%. I need the 10% skill effect duration. There's a pet with duration? I didn't know that.
Do you smell something burning?
Okay, so we have a lot of farming ahead of us to craft the dirty tricks. But you know, I'm still at 5 trillion even after switching to a full defensive tree and not having my main scaling talent on. So I feel good about that. Now, when I craft the memories, I'm gonna lose a bunch more damage as well. And also, no, I'm not at 5 trillion. Kinda. Very close to it. But you know, more defense, right? We do defensiveness here. I can try between the two, full defense and defensiveness for the SS25. And also, I got more frostbite. Which means, right now, without extreme coldness, I'm looking at 80 frostbite rating, which means a perfect T1 roll will give me freeze, and then I can do this this piece of work. Actually, I'm gonna equip it already because I you know, look at this. This is huge, man. And 4% block. Cold infiltration means I can roll. I can roll attack and cast speed here instead, or intelligence percentage. Okay, how much 18% intelligence would be? 168. 168 times 0. 0. It's 30 int, so 15% additional damage, give or take. What do you think? Attack and cast speed or intelligence percentage? Kind of thinking attack and cast speed is better. Yahtzee. How do I read that? I assume that's like a high. By the way, fake value did us the favor of adding the emotes, the 7 TV emotes, so you can use those on the channel now. Okay, I can fix my Ellie res by getting Ellie res here. Yeah, for you is much trickier. You know what has been very nice playing this character? That the slate crafting has been so simple because pretty much everything is good in the machinist tree that I haven't really used many wedges. Like every single slate I try to craft hit very good. Shocket Pale is the blue pet with 10% skill effect duration. Okay, but that's probably like a damage over time one, right? Persistent. Oh, what type of pet it is? Summon. Oh, it's a Spirit Magus one. Okay, Seal Mana Compensation. 5% skill effect duration. So, this means that Pale Lady has skill effect duration. No? Then who is this guy equivalent of? Anubis? Yeah. If I had level 6 Anubis, I would use it on this build. I haven't completed SS20. My defenses are lacking. You don't read because just me to forgot to change the language. Yeah, so this is the scale of original sin. This guy at level 6 is... This is why Iris is so broken. You get... Oh, but it's only Spirit Magus skill level. You get +2 Spirit Magus skill level at level 5 from this guy, on top of having 40% additional ultimate damage. Yeah, I'm in that scenario right now. I now need to craft my... So first of all, I don't know why, but I have much less energy shield than what I did before. That kind of defeats the purpose of going for a... I guess I put this point back here. It's 10%.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I lost all my energy shield. I think I have like 1,000 less ES than before. Why did I lose so much ES? But, you know, it should still be better, right? Because I have armor. What is the original effect of this point, by the way? Oh, it's energy shields. Okay, now I need to get the freeze back. To get the freeze back, I need to roll... Okay, so I'll get attack and cast speed on the armor, and I need to get frostbite here. You got it to half HP. What are you doing? Are you doing full block? What is your defensive setup? Okay, I'm out of embers. Pretty much out of everything. Gotta do some farming now. But I'm very close to making this whole thing work. I got full block with defensive skills, 65% LA res, LA aura, around 80,000 armor. Okay, okay. Sounds pretty good. I need to craft my slates for full block. I'm on like half block at the moment. I'll have to stop postponing getting a red memory of progress. So are you using you're using the empower skill that gives sorry, the defensive skill that gives blocked instead, right? 25%. Yeah, damage over time is quite heavy on this one. That's why I'm thinking of going less damage over time taken on the Vorax. I'll probably have to do the same thing and use the block talent, the block defensive skill. Okay, how much money do I have? 100,000. I think I can afford a refresh or two. Yeah, I fucking hate that gate. And every time I see people like saying, oh, you use Darkgate to gain command. No, you use Darkgate to lose command. It has never been a command gain skill. I had to do it for SS19, but otherwise I would fucking never use that shit. The Bork's build is trolling you. You're trying to get at least T1 block on it. Oh yeah! Block is possible here, right? Instead of intelligence. Oh no. I'm thinking about the belt. Was it possible on the gloves? No, it isn't either. How do you get block here? I thought there was block on the gloves. Yeah, not for spirit rings. They fucked up with all the good mods. Like, we cannot get barrier, we cannot get fucking block on the rings. Block is in the body armor. I mean... Yeah, but I cannot afford to go block here. I need these two mods. Otherwise my ES goes to shit completely. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. This thing. 50k armor is achievable. Like, regular low damage taken is great. But I need to get like 10,000 to craft this shit. I'll have to get tier 0s on the memories to be able to cap my blocks. And then what I really want is to hit a good special affix here. I would love LE res would be good, aura effect, seal compensation, block ratio would be huge. Armor effective rate wouldn't be a loss. Like, yeah, I have many hits here. I just need to get any of them. Frostbite would be insane. You know, let's do a few of these. That would have been amazing if it wasn't growth. Again, the game is trolling me with those rolls. The crab. I got one shot by the tornado every time I got hit by it. I don't think it's survivable. Okay, so then what I need is that, right? I need full defense to be able to tank it. Kev, yes. I think because we're not going 3 physical mods on the weapon, then the hybrid physical is not the best anymore. And it's better to go for arm pen or LE pen. Like, I'm pretty set on these affixes I have on my bow right now. I think this is what I'm going to tier 0. Flat cold, arm pen, and multi-strike damage. Yeah, we need to have at least one source of both of them. LA pen in the weapon would probably be better because it's a higher value. But in theory they are more or less the same amount of multiplier. Are you already on all your tier 0s, Shatsy, or? Because if you're not on your tier 0s, then that is the way. I don't want to tier 0 bow. Yeah, me neither. I don't even want to T1 the bow. I'm still running a tier 2. Sadly, I feel like we're running out of places to get guaranteed upgrades on. I suppose you can go the stand as one aura, but that is like 5,000 FE last I checked. Yeah, flat call is gonna be better than Fizz because Fizz is reliant on you having the increased Fizz to compare with what the elementals give you. The only reason why you would go for flat Fizz is if you have weapon amp.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Your flat Fizz is tier 0. Feels bad then. About that, I know it's a little bit of a tangent, but
Conflicts carry the weight.
I feel like auras are super boring right now. I kind of miss the days where each aura had a special thing, which made damage types be different. What I mean is, you used to have like erosion amp had erosion pen on it, and I think it was the only. Spell amp used to be like elemental damage instead of spell damage, and it had spell penetration. So you had erosion pen, you have spell pen, like the precise auras also did different things. They were not just higher number. That also makes them quite boring in my eyes. Like precise weapon amplification giving you paralysis in exchange for like a lower value was a very good thing to have. Right now I feel like auras are extremely boring. I need to ask this question in Crow's Corner. Like, are they like if they want to like balance auras a little bit so that they can have interesting effects again instead of just be damage number go higher? Like elemental used to be max LE res and elemental resistance as well. You could get like 10 max LE res from that aura alone. And nobody used it when it was max LE res for some reason.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Freezing point fixes the waves of Blizzard to one wave. So the hit rate goes to shit. And it ruins your machine's joy. Yeah, so even if you get a tier 0 max roll, you're still gonna have less damage with it because you're losing the waves. And also the this support basically triples the hit rate of Blizzard. Like you go from like 1 hit per second to 3 hits per second from this support. Like, if there was a very easy way to get a +1 wave, I would get it, because that would increase the rate at which we can get the stacks for Machine's Joy. But that stat is super rare.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Shine, shine bright.
Okay, maybe now that I supposedly have more defense, I can get to level 100 and get those extra points to recover some of my ES for damage loss. Pin Goal, hello, welcome back. If you haven't claimed on the first try, Epic Game is giving away Howard's Legacy. Ah, yeah, good to know. If you guys don't have it and haven't played it, you can get Howard's Legacy on Epic Games for free. Apparently. Thanks for the tip. I already have that game on Steam and on PlayStation. That's how much I liked it. Although, to be fair, I only bought it on PlayStation to have my wife play it, because she doesn't like to play on the computer.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I promise I'll exploit every ounce of your. I mean, I'll maximize your potential.
Yeah, there's something about, like, I don't mind playing ARPGs on the like, you know, it's perfectly fine to play games like RPGs or, you know, strategy games on the monitor. Actually, a bigger screen is to the detriment when you're playing strategy games. Unless you are a god of APM and you don't mind increasing your mouse DPI to astronomical numbers to, you know, be able to reach the end of the screen fast. But for cinematic games that you usually play with a controller, I really prefer, like, the console experience, or, you know, even if it's not on console, like having it on, like, a flat screen, a bit flat screen.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves.
So games like Tomb Raider, God of War, Hogwarts Legacy, I feel you enjoy them more in, like, a really big screen, because it's a very cinematic experience.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30, I promise I'll exploit every ounce.
I need to figure out a way to... There probably is one. I just need to find it to like,
And you'll be a
be able to allow people to see. I know there's an extension to, like, mirror the Twitch stream into YouTube, but I don't know if there's one that does it the other way around. To, like, you know, have both chats be able to kind of interact with each other.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
They need to do a lot of work with the controller setup and layout before they can do a console port. Right now, there are a lot of mechanics that don't work with the controller well, like at all. Eterna being like the best example of it. This is one of the main reasons I stopped doing Eterna after the league, because I mainly play with the controller and it's not very friendly with it at all. Missville used to be similar, but Missville is quite good with the controller right now. Okay, so Spingold is saying that that Torchlight will be a perfect console, a perfect game on consoles, but he doubt it will come like before Christmas 2027. And that's why I answer that with, you know, Torchlight doesn't play very well with controller yet.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh,
How bad is Missville? Kevsol is asking, how bad is Missville if you don't have a pet? Not bad at all. So you will be, your main bottleneck with Missville will be that I don't think you will be able to use Mistosis back to back in every run unless you're always achieving like high days, a high day count. Say like day 10 plus on every single run.
it's my honor to become your new childhood brother.
You think Missville is bad without the pet? I don't think so.
Tonight's show has only just begun.
Like what I say is not bad because the amount of times I've actually gotten a missed essences from, you know, triple chest proc isn't that high. Like most of the missed essence comes from, you know, regular chests. And as long as you're getting at least one missed essence every 3 runs, you're making profit every single run you're doing. And then it will be basically a gamble whether you can make it to day 15 on the deep space difficulty to try to get, you know, like your rhythms and stuff. Yeah, the problem is exactly that you don't have the letters to continue spamming the Mistosis. Spingold says, I also played on controller previously, but I was afraid of left stick drifting, so I went back to keyboard. I don't like to destroy my mouse, so I only play auto bombers. What do you mean left stick drifting? What do you mean by left stick drifting? So I can explain a little bit once I do a couple of runs right now. But I do have a full video guide on at least for like the everything you need to know about it is in that video. Maybe I'll add a code. I'll add the code to Stream Elements to make it easier to find. I need to know to do another like mechanics video. The last one I did was for Dream like 2 years ago. You've watched it. Watched it. Okay, okay.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Hey Gianluca, what were you using before Amber?
Welcome to Cloud Oasis. Hey, lighten up.
Like you don't really need to speculate how to set up like using Amber. I have a code that has it.
Those who fail to make it onto this cave before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Okay, so basically you don't want to mess up your controller by playing Torchlight with it 24/7.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the
Is stick being out of place because of the shitty 50-cent components around the stick that worn out after very long use, and then you're left with the stick becoming very sensitive? Yeah, that's true. That's true.
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I don't know how it is right now with generic controllers, but I remember that back in the day, even you know, the generic controllers were so below in the levels of quality of the original components that it wasn't really worth trying. But have they become better, the like generic ones? To say you're considering, you know, if like for Nintendo, I think you buy generic because the original Nintendo controllers are trash anyway. Yeah, they make it so you have to buy new ones. Alright, I bought a prairie, my Baslays that will give me motivation to keep playing and fix the slates. That's a yeah, that's a good one. Ooh. Gianluca, I don't know. Maybe you can send me your code and I can take a look at what might be wrong with your setup.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower.
I have an X series, and they are the same X1, and they also changed the position of a battery slot, so your old ones
Carry the weight of both
X1 they were attached don't fit, but controller is pretty much the same as previous. I bought the ultimate one for Xbox, and for some reason, like you have like the leather coverage on like the grips on the sides of the controller. All of that came apart. It just detached from like, I don't know. So it's looking all fucky right now. I have like a naked controller. And it was also like $200. And also the L1 is not working like very well. Like sometimes it doesn't register the inputs. I could have bought a Logitech controller for like 10% of the price and and probably have the same, if not better, quality.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
X series. But of course they would do something like that just to make you buy the new ones, right? Something so simple like,
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
and it's crazy that companies get away with making an existing product worse, or releasing a new version of the same product, making it worse for the customer, like Apple with the whole we don't ship them with headphones anymore. And first there were no shipment with headphones. Then they removed the fucking jack. Then they no longer ship phones with chargers. Or at least they give you like the cube, but you have to purchase the cable separately. Like, what the hell is that?
You look like someone we need working for the Oasis.
You know, the headphone jack was kind of mitigated by the market releasing so many options for earbuds that are very cheap and still, have acceptable quality. So you don't feel obligated to buy their $300 AirPods. Bingle says the same with mouses. I never buy a mouse for 40 euros to replace every 2 years because of double clicking. When 15 euro mouse with 10 buttons lasts 1 year. It's simple math. They are certainly going for a full money run, yeah. More like Sandlord, maybe. With the whole, employee motivation, let's say. But I haven't really had that bad of an experience with brand gaming mouses. Like, they usually last me for like 5 years, 4 to 5 years. So for like a $40-50 mouse, I think it's okay. But if you want to talk about crazy value, I have my current keyboard. I bought it in 2012. Every single key still works without, like, there is no issue with any single key on the keyboard right now. And I have been playing, I used to play StarCraft. So you sure as hell know the punishment that a keyboard takes when you play StarCraft.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
No, Shasti, we are the ones that need that are losing the sanity. They are not losing as much. And we also have to deal with the anxiety omens.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30. Into a gotcha machine.
Look at that. 11 combo on an auto strum. Spingle says, I have RGB, which got for Christmas in 2022 and it works fine. It's later and still have my old one from 2012, which also works. What is the brand of the keyboard? A 20 € keyboard from Copland. Fake Value King says banger band indeed. Have you ever been to a Powerwolf concert? Well, first of all, do you like Powerwolf? In general, I know Fake does, but anyone else? I need to deal with my damage right now. My sanity goes down with every press of T0 on a bow. Okay, so it's a local brand, okay. Well, you know, you pay 20 euros for a keyboard that you have been using for 13 years, 14 years. That is fucking value right there. That is what we like to see. I paid like $150, and you know, it's still crazy value. Crazy. I would think South Africa. So saying I'm a big metal fan, but we don't get any live shows here in South Africa. I would think South Africa would be a somewhat popular destination, or it does for other genres, just not for metal. No metal scene. Oh. Nor in Russia, yeah. You have an autograph of Linderman. What is the story behind that? 2008 last concert is crazy. So we had a streak of like the most insane, pretty much every single metal band that I wanted to watch. I watched it between last year and 2024. So Rhapsody wasn't going to come here to my country, but instead I went to Colombia to watch them. So I saw them in like May of 2024 in Colombia. But then Fabio Leone came in 2025 at the very beginning of the year. Fabio Leone used to be the vocalist for Rhapsody. Then in April we had Powerwolf. No, we had Windrose with Dogma in April. No, that was in March. In March we had Windrose with Dogma. In April we had Powerwolf. And in June we had Sabaton. It was the fucking best year to be a fan of power metal. Oh, and then in July we had Nanowar of Steel. I don't know if you've heard them, but they're and you know that's the concert that we enjoyed the most. It was like there's not a huge metal scene in this country either. Like the Sabaton concert was the fullest that I've seen, but for Windrose maybe I counted 300 people, and for Nanowar, if we were like 150, that is counting too much. It was certainly something close to 100 people. But it was so like the guys, they came down from the stage and they did like a conga line with the whole public and stuff. They were dressed as a fucking owl and shit. It was so funny. Like even my wife went with me. She doesn't listen to metal at all, and she had a blast because it was just such a like a great show. It was very like a very fun show. Okay, Korn and Metallica. You got the autograph in 2022, 2012, but what? So how did you get the autograph? It was like he was doing like regular signings, and then you got into the line, or what's the story behind the autograph? No, I'm not from Spain. I'm from Costa Rica. Uh, and the prices. So so Spingle is asking what are the prices of concerts when people come for shows. It depends a lot on the genre and how famous the person is. So for the most part, like your pop concerts, like we've had like Roger Waters, Metallica has come here a bunch of times. We even had Sabbath here. I wasn't that much of a fan back then, so I didn't go. But I kind of regret not going. And also Red Hot. Roger Waters was crazy expensive. Like, tickets went from like starting like $150 up to like $500, which for the US is kind of the standard for the US, but for here in Costa Rica, it's kind of on the expensive side. But that is because it's Roger Waters is kind of like one of the biggest stars in the world. Bruno Mars back in like 2018, it was like $100. Metal concerts here are super cheap because the scene is not huge. So Sabaton was like $80. Windrose, Powerwolf, and all of those were maybe like $60 to $70. Yeah, I need to go to Hellfest too. I want to go to Hellfest, and I want to go to the Sabaton cruise as well. And Wacken, I wouldn't mind going to Wacken as well. Kind of like that, because it was a time when Linderman and Payne created a band, so they came to Russia on opening out of a neat view of a big concert center. Oh, that's a cool story. That's a cool thing to have. So he wasn't as huge. Well, how long has Rammstein been like huge? I remember listening to Rammstein when I was like in high school. So they've been like that for 1994. So yeah, he was already kind of big back then. It's pretty cool. Walking is a bit mainstream and too much people. You think so? Under similar prices in Poland, Central Europe, $150 is minimum for somebody famous just to go to the crowd on the front line, and $500. $500 is for like the VIP tickets and stuff. Yeah, it's very expensive. Like for the US people, $100 is like nothing for them, right? Because of how much money they earn. Maybe not. Like when you factor in everything, like the cost of living in many places, it all comes very close to each other. Yeah, Rammstein has been there since 1994. You would still go to Wacken, but you will prefer Hellfest. Sure, yeah. Makes sense. More into death metal and deathcore. What about like local bands? Well, I'm sure that Fake Valley already said that South Africa doesn't have a big metal scene, so I assume there are not many like metal bands in South Africa. Or do you get like big events of local bands? Also, Russia, was it always like that for Russia, Jatsi, or is it more after the current political situation, let's say? If you earn 3,500, then not that expensive, but when you earn 1,900 in local currency, then you feel the prices, and minimum wage in Poland is $1,900. And compared to the USA, and ticket prices are the same. Yeah. When you see it like that, it doesn't really make sense. Also, $200 minimum wage is crazy. $2,000 minimum wage is crazy. $2,000 is like a professional wage in my country. But you know, you have European standards of living, which makes it probably be... How expensive is the cost of living in Poland? Do you feel like it's okay? Do you feel like it's cheap? Do you feel like it's very expensive? Nacho, hi. At this point in the league, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. What starter builds are good? Starter builds at this point. It depends on what you want to play. I think you can make most things work. Like, mana stacking right now is not that crazy, but I guess that's not really a starter. But you can start Rosa and make your way into mana stacking with the current prices of items. Like, the belt is super expensive, it's super cheap, the gloves are cheap. The only really expensive thing is the amulet. Or minions, you know, there is your Iris too if you want to play minions. I gotta say, I feel like this build, this multi-strike setup, has a decent like mid-game scaling that makes it not very expensive at the mid-game. It's just that right now that I'm going for extra defenses and stuff, then it's starting to really take off the amount of money that I need for it. But I would say this is a decent starter as well. And it's also an auto bomber from like level 1. We have some local band, but it's small, shows only, and like 50, 100 people, and music quality isn't great, to be fair. There were a lot of bands coming to Russia, but then COVID happened, and then, yeah. So it hasn't been like a great decade for like the state of shows in Russia. Because COVID lasted for like 2-3 years, and then you had the whole debacle after that. I've stacked in Rehan, yeah. Yeah, that'll be a funny one, honestly. And it's probably it's kind of cheap right now to get it to a decent power level. Spingle says, I live in Germany for 14 years. This is your honest answer. Why don't live in Poland anymore? Okay. Okay. It's very expensive. Great place to live if you have the money. Otherwise, you go to work elsewhere. Yeah, it's kind of a shame, you know, that you're kind of forced to move if you want to have the best chance at, you know, get the best opportunities. Well, the good thing is, you know, you're not too far from home, kind of, right? Most people in Poland live from first to first of the month, from month to month to survive, and people with more than minimal wage are like 2% of total population.
Conflicts carry the weight.
I mean, that probably applies to everywhere else in the world as well. Well, maybe not the US. And I'm talking out of my ass here. I don't really know that statistic well enough to say. But I feel like even middle class in most countries is like most of, you know, there are people that are very good at planning with their money from the middle class, but most of them still kind of live month to month. Let alone people below that, like on minimum wage. Tyrant is still expensive for a mana stack, but you can probably start without it. If possible, you would like to follow a guide. Okay, tell me what you want. What kind of playstyle are you looking for? And maybe I or someone in chat can point you in the direction of a good guide. We're shooting in the dark a little bit here. Like we don't know what you like. So. Internet is crazy, bro. Bro's talking about metal from South Africa, Poland, Russia, and Costa Rica. Yes. It's a wonderful thing when you remove all the shit that has been created by it as well. I bought Unifying Wedges instead of Transcendence Wedges. That kind of feels bad, but you know, now you have an incentive to go crazy and get the perfect slate for yourself. The level of unbalance is huge. There is no middle class. If you earn below $2,000, you're low class, and above is high class. There is no real middle class. Oh, boys, we got a good explosion. A double with revive. Huh, I thought it would be more FE. 53 FE we made on that map.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
And yeah, if there's no middle class, then it's very rough. Very rough. Well, you know, the best thing one can do is, you know, try to make the best out of the situation one is in. And, you know, I'm sure you found yourself at home in Germany somehow. Otherwise, you would have left for any other country, right? That's what the internet is for, and the cat videos. Yes, absolutely. And now the seal videos. Have you seen the seal videos? Auto depends on pets like Aris too. I would say no. I would say Moto is one of, if not the least dependent hero. The hero depending on pets. This guy, what it gives is, it gives minion double damage chance. Which sure is a decent stat, but it's nothing huge in my opinion. So you can play with a purple pet. So there's an old song oh yeah, I remember that one. The internet is for porn. That is old. That is a very old. Like, how old was I when I heard that? Maybe like 19, but it's even older than that. Has been since the olden age of like World of Warcraft back in like 2005, probably 2007, something like that. But there's one country that has its own identity and culture and nobody talks about, is South Korea. You won't be a millionaire there, but you won't face the eco agenda and the bullshit. Minimum wage here in South Africa is about $350 a month. I'm lucky though, I have a very good job and I'm the top 0.1% here. That's great, man. That's great. Yeah, the for here minimum wage is like $500 a month. But $500 a month here, like, I don't know how, like, people that are in the lower echelons of society, they somehow manage to get it's crazy to me how someone manages to get by, like, you know, buying food, affording transportation, affording like basic utilities, and affording children on a $500 $500 a month. Like, it's kind of crazy. But then you know, like, there are a few things that we have. Like, I'm not rich by any means. I would say like middle class, right? I'm not in the upper middle class whatsoever, but I might even be in the lower middle class, actually. But then, you know, things like going to restaurants every now and then, you know, traveling, that one takes as you know, as facts of life, is something that you wouldn't, like, you don't even think about that when you're in that situation. My brother came to Germany to work in 2011 with his girlfriend at age 17. He had a permit from parents and later he invited the rest of family. Last year we were struggling with bread with sugar and water, or just with butter. That's how rough it was. Either you are poor or you can't afford anything. This is Poland. Well, I hope now that they have moved, that things get better for you and all of them. And maybe one day Poland won't be as fucky and then you can return. Yeah, that's insane to me. I have to look after myself and my son and earn 10 times these people, and I barely make it month to month. Then they have 4 kids and do fine. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Bro, I'm missing all the emotes. I need to figure out this restream thing for the chat and stuff. Okay, I know what I can do. I can probably put like the YouTube, like the Twitch chat on the screen to the left. In Germany, in 2012, at the age of 13, my weight was 25 kilos, and after 2 years in Germany, it was 55 kilos. That's rough, man. That's rough. In Germany, you earn very similar amount to like Poland, but there are minimal wage, and you can buy 4 times more food than in Poland. And you added banger emotes. Yeah. Yeah, I see them on the... Is that how the... Yeah, there you go. I know it's too late for you right now, but maybe do you wanna help me set some of that up tomorrow? Or you know, any day that you have some time to spare, we can get in the Discord and maybe set some of it up. Not tonight. I don't want to interrupt your blasting. But maybe tomorrow early for me would be sometime around the afternoon for you, and it wouldn't be that intrusive. But yeah, I'll message you. Yes, 2 a.m. already.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Also, what was that? What was that? Jatsi also has a good job. Well, I'm glad to hear you guys have a good job. Tink. And why is the Tink a fuck you? Why is the Tink emote a fuck you? That is so funny, man. No, having these emotes makes the chat 100 times better. I want to do something like add like mini games and stuff for when, you know, when I go like AFK or when I'm mostly rambling and not much gameplay is going on. Should I be using Divinity Pack when crafting slates? Should you? Yes, of course. I mean, so you have to look at it the way. You will use Divinity Packs up to... Oh, Divinity Packs, yes, of course. This is what I was telling you about crafting slates on Moto is so simple right now. If you go Machinist, which by the way is insanely cheap, or it was at least. So this is cheap, right? This is very cheap. Like there are some Divinity Packs that go for like, I don't know, 1,000. So if you do Machinist, you can get +1. You can get attack and cast speed command. You can get synthetic troops. So either of these, if you get it in the last late, is repeatable by, you know, by the prairie. You can get max summonable, and you can get the basic element. So there are 5. 5 out of 5 are good. So that's how I crafted this late. What you have to make sure is that none of the affixes that are above are from Machinist. That way, what you're gambling here is, first of all, you want to have either this 8% additional or the +1 as the last talent in this slate. And yeah, you do the Machinist for the 3 of them. And you'll probably hit something here that will be good. And then whatever you hit here, you want to not hit in the other. Can you import somebody else's drop voices? I don't know what that means. Drop voices like for the filter, custom sounds. Is that what you mean, Spingle? I'm here for experiment, rambling, and math lessons. Good night, Fake Value. Thanks a lot for your help, man. And you know, have a great one. I'll send you a DM tomorrow. I wish there was a loot filter with South Park voices, the curses from the main characters. That would be funny. You can do that. I can show you how to do it. And it's kind of difficult to share with others, but yeah, you can do that. If you come here to drop filter, there's an option for custom sound. So you come here to edit, and you have customized FX management. So you upload the sounds that you want here. And then, for instance, on Legendary Gear here, you can modify the sound that will play. I had one for Maven. But I haven't updated this filtering alone in like 2 leagues. But let me see if this still works.
The victorious plaything receives a reward. Oh, magnificent! Ah.
And then I had this one for Eternity and Mirrors.
Oh, yes! It finally happened.
Yeah, I honestly need to put some work and bring this filter up to date. I think it's a great thing to have. Maybe I'll add it to the list of management things that I need to do this weekend probably. I'm kind of procrastinating all of that until like the rush from the league passes, right? You know, after a while, people like stops streaming and looking at streams after a bunch of time in the league, so, and they stop looking at the videos as much. Yeah, that's my PoE filter as well. I wanted to do something very similar in Torchlight. But yes, Pingold, you can make your South Park filter that way. Yesterday I finished my first pet 6 Eterna, and I think it's very bad. Yeah, you are right. You're right. Gianluca, what happens is that Eterna got kind of phased out. So, I mean, it's still a mechanic that can be fairly rewarding. Because the entry cost is very cheap, so I think you can still get some value out of Monument Knight. But it become way worse because they basically remove candles from the game. Which was one of the biggest earners from Eterna. Now, Eterna is kind of your premium Ember farming strategies. But there are other good Ember farming strategies, so there is like nothing that is exclusive from Eterna. And that's what makes it kind of bad. They actually did a campaign of like you could refund your Monument Knights for like selector. You were crafting machines when it was at like 200 feet. That's what I paid for it as well. But even at 200, I thought it was still very cheap.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get the silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night.
You know what I need to do? I need to... Can we have, like, emotes on the Discord without it being boosted? It has to be boosted, right? I'm gonna be honest. I think the best way to farm modules in and the best non-frustrating way to farm modules is going to be you farm the zone where you want to drop the module from with the module point, but you farm a strategy that actually gives you money. That way, eventually something will pop off in the auction house, and then you can buy it. And then you forget about it, right? Then you're done with it. Oh. We got a 10 stack of Ultimate Ember. Thank you kindly. So I need to add emotes to the, like, custom emotes. Well, I guess we have those, so they don't really matter that much, but I need to add, like, you know, channel custom emotes maybe to, you know, have something. Need to try to set up the whole integrated chat so we can have YouTube and Twitch chatting together. That way you guys don't both feel like I'm talking some nonsense. What was the most expensive item you sold at all in general? I sold a mirror card last season for like 90,000 FE. No, it wasn't that much. It was... How much was the mirror card back then? Well, I have sold Eternity for like 25,000. So it's probably Eternity. Yeah, because no way the mirror card is that much money, right? First of all, what is the price of a mirror right now? Because back then mirrors were like... Yeah, no, the card is like 10% of this, so it's like 8,000, 10,000. Yeah, so it was the mirror card for a while. But then I dropped Eternity and sold it for like 25,000. That is the most expensive thing I've ever sold. What about you? SS10 Space Reef for 18,000. That is crazy. You don't want to get in the wrong neighborhood, brother. Sure thing. What am I missing here? War compass. I know it seems like I'm not making that much FE per hour at the moment, but I'm farming the ice. Well, then maybe I should do something that gives me like 2k FE per hour, and then I can just buy the ice. Mirror card was random, or were you farming counters? It was a complete random drop. It was during the outlaw season. Although to be fair, back in that season, I was farming with these 2 points. Quant. I did like a full quant tree, and then I was spamming outlaw like crazy, and it dropped from outlaw mobs. Okay, you got the other 10% of the 10%. No, I agree with you. However, like I wouldn't be doing something that I don't enjoy either way. Like it's not like not farming the ice would make me do something that I hate. Like I wouldn't be doing canvas. Like I'm not that crazy. The best farm in this season for you? So for me, the best farm has been Missville. Literally, Missville has been for me. I'm poor. I need money for an immediate upgrade. I go do Missville, and within 2 hours I can buy what I want.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
But that is probably like if you're talking about strict FE per hour and like jackpot drops, then probably is no different than what it was last season, which is like Overwhelm, Deep Space Cage, Deep Space Compasses, even Profound Compasses is probably super profitable still. Just not with like the most expensive setup. You need pet for... You technically don't need pet for Cage, but you kinda do. If you want to mitigate the RNG of going net negative in like too many runs in a row. Yeah, I've been doing that. I don't have the card point at the moment, but like once I get enough rerolls, once I get like 30 rerolls, I will put this point here. I will change it to a card and try to get the missed card. By the way, I should remove anything that gives me extra cards as well. Like either way, the cards for Sandlord are kind of trash when you think about them. Like it's just a random chance to maybe get like 1,000 like maybe 2,000 extra coins. When you know there's a jackpot like this that is insane. That's why I'm not grabbing these points, because I don't want to add cards to my deck. I would love for it to be... Well, I can get more points into compasses here, so I can put in cube. And what else is good here? The beacon is... I guess the beacon purple is kind of fetching a good price right now, so it wouldn't be bad to put the purple the beacon for the purple one. Dora and Joyce are having a blast right now. Dora and Joyce are always having a blast. Like, if you see, my current tree is a whole lot of compasses. I figured even if I don't have like many Doro procs in the map, the odds of randomly just getting like good orange compasses is quite high. Like I've sold a bunch of these. I even have some of them right now. And then if I get a Doro proc, with the chance of rare compasses, also Tomorrow's Direction. I usually gamble them, but if you sell Tomorrow's Direction, you can make a good profit out of it.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
I shared with Guva my strat with Cube and Mist Essence. 45 in Profound. Golden Cube Compass, it gives a lot of bosses. The Golden Cube Compass. This thing adds bosses? Oh, a Fortuitous Malus Executor. Or spawn a Cube Goblin. Are both of these bosses?
Thinking of moving to oh, how 300 kilograms bear. A good night,
Alright, next time I get the card, I'm gonna use that. I did it with Eterna Compass, Hunting Compass, and Boss Compass. And that gave me seven essences. It's guaranteed to give you 7 essences. But then if I add the cube one, I can maybe get more than 7. So yeah, next time I get the card, I'm definitely doing that. Right now, I'm stockpiling on rerolls. Let's kill this guy.
you travel through thunderclouds to challenge the Lord.
I shouldn't have done stage 3 when I no longer have dirty tricks.
You shall be imprisoned beneath the thunder.
I already have a video for Miss Bell Gianluca.
You shall be imprisoned beneath the thunder.
I think there are 2 videos that you should watch for Missville. One is mine, self-promotion, shameless self-promotion, and the other one is one done by by a guy called Juicy. Both of them are from like a few years ago. I think mine is like 1.5 years old, and Juicy's is from the Misfit League itself. Mine is teaching you like the basics of how it works, and Juicy did a very detailed walkthrough on omens and stuff to try to get the most the best possible run.
The origin of thunder.
Yes, it's a kind of a long video. Yes, I go through pretty much everything. I did beacon farming yesterday. Was good. How good? But you did it with card rerolls or without rerolls? And how much FE did you make? Well, these pays are are almost 40 FE a piece right now. So I don't doubt that there will be profit there. Just how much? Yeah, I talk about like what the different encounters mean. Like what are omens? What are, what is sanity? What's the shop? Um, and I think Missville hasn't really changed, like at all. At least the mechanics of it. They just made the legendary items Omega Giga rare. To be fair, the rat belt they made them they made the rat belt a little bit better, and they made the helmet a lot better. So it's kind of fair that they are rare. That's also a good thing about Missville. If you drop the belt, you're looking at like 3,400 FE. And if you drop the helmet, you're looking at like 10,000 FE. I did rerolls. Was running only gold or higher cards and got 64 deep space beacons after 23 runs.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Oh, Juicy added the layouts. Okay, I see. Did rerolls. So, 64 in 23 runs. 64 beacons. 64 at like 39 point, let's say 39 FE each. 2000 FE. That's like 100 FE per map. That probably took you, what, like 30 minutes tops? So how much FE per hour did you make doing that then? Like 1,000-ish? Yeah, but that is only the it's only the value of the deep space beacons. But you're also dropping like raw FE and stuff, so it's not only 2,000 FE per map. It's way more, right? It's way over 100 FE per map when you're considering that you're also getting other things. One golden deep space, 10 deep space minimum, like 3k FE per hour. Yeah, that's not bad. But that is the thing about beacon farming. I don't think beacon farming is good without rerolls. Because if you're not getting deep space beacons now, because basically, I believe you don't want to be running the upgrade card. You want to instead do rerolls and run like magic monsters option instead, and duplication. Because the upgrade card is 14 FE at the moment.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
64 deep space beacons for 33 maps is bad in general when doing golden cards. Yeah, but he could have low roll. He could have low rolled. And yeah, it could be a low roll. $44 FE, yeah, 44 FE per map. And if you really think about it, you don't really have to run the progressing beacon. Because most of the deep space beacons are coming from the card, making the monsters drop them directly. It's not coming from T8 beacons being upgraded for the most part. So one could argue that you do the rerolls without the progressing beacon card, and then you cut your cost massively. But even still, you only do that while having... Oh, I did this wrong. I did it wrong. I had to do a shorter streak to get more chests. Hello Moira, welcome back. You're playing Rehan now, Rehan 1 now. All the drops while I'm playing Moto gave me easy swap to Rehan. I even got 2 core talents with tenacity included. Now you're a baldy spinner. You're spinning and you're winning. Rehan 1 is a pretty good time, yeah. Are you gonna try to build the Spellburst version? Or are you gonna stick to like attacks? You know, I have 20 rerolls. Maybe I give my theory a try. Without the progressing beacon card. And without the purple magic monster card as well. Although purple magic monster is probably worth when you have the golden card. Yeah, you're gonna make bank with those 63 rerolls. Now, what I'm not... Okay, I think you do this, Kev. I think you need to add the rainbow missile card and the beacon card, and spend those rerolls. Is there any other golden card that you can force that is guaranteed to give you a ton of money? Not golden, rainbow cards. Like a rainbow card that you can get on the tree that is guaranteed to give you money. Yeah, Mistveil is one, and the other is... Let's take a look. Okay, so you want this card, this point. This is the card that makes the bosses drop Mist Essence. When you get this, if you do the correct compass setup, you're gonna guarantee yourself at least 700 FE in that map, at the very least. The other one, of course, is this one, the Cruel War, and the previous one. Both of these are good, right? This one is kind of good, but only if you have the pet. This one is good if you have the pet. But this is also a shit ton of points to get there. Whereas this one is, I feel like this is very plug and play. Or like a card reroll strategy, and then you put this and these points in that tree, both of these. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna make the tree that I believe makes sense for that, like reroll. There will be God of War cards with duration, with max stacks. Sadly, you're adding this card, but you know that's not a huge deal. Then you know, instead of, so for God of War you want this point. I could kind of get rid of this. Two extra bosses, 50% additional damage. Is that guaranteed? It's an 11% chance. Yeah, you get rid of the Sandlord points. Like right now I have 25 additional quantity. That doesn't really make sense. Like we put it here. Then I have 25 or more points. You of course want every single point here in the beacon tree. This one. It's not this one, right? And then you put this here. And if you run boss compass, you need like 4 times the DPS to kill the fucking bosses. Okay, creation engine is this one. A special creation engine that grabs draw quantity bonus corresponding to the type of activated creation crystal. I don't know if there's a beacon one there, but you just grab this point, and then you activate the engine, and then you do like the league mechanic. In terms of cards, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we can see that here, right? View card library. We're looking at legendary and ultimate. Oh, but it's only showing me the ones I currently own. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I haven't taken a break in like, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours. I haven't stood. I've been sitting for 4 hours. I need I need to stretch my legs. Be right back. Hello. Uh, can you explain what kind of beacon farming this is? This is going to be a... It's going to be a reroll strategy farming. Panka says thank you for the follow. Kev, thank you. Thank you for hanging out and, see you, man. Have a good one. Okay. We cannot really see the cards we don't own anymore, it seems. Which sucks. But let's take a look at the creation engine ones. Button on the bottom. Show all cards, I see. What the hell is this UI? Okay, there you go. We have them. Okay, we're gonna be looking at legendary ones. No, automatons are not really guaranteed. The hunting ones are kind of bad. Same thing about all of these three. Dark Search is good, but not crazy. I guess this one is not too bad. The cube one for corners. The purple hunting compass you can add for extra boss when you have a free slot, or just golden cube compass for shivering. Yeah, I add the hunting one. Arcana is good, but only if you're running Arcana. The cage one is good, but then you have to do cage and get all the cage tree, and cage doesn't really drop anything in profound, only in this space. This is just for the creation engine drop quantity, and this is... Okay. So no other legendaries are really compelling. Yeah, this does nothing for, like... Blue cage in this phase? I don't think so. I used it a bit last season, and basically nothing was dropping from it. With the full tree, with the full cage 3. How much are these? How much are the Queen's Week at the moment? That so this card could be valuable if this is a good price. Like, at least an extra 30 FE per map if this is, if it's worth anything. This will give you 2 Void Sea invitations, but these aren't very expensive at the moment. Attacking monsters, 0.2 chance to drop exclusive fluorescent memories. Turn monsters is bait. 30 FE? Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. You get an additional boss, and the boss drops the invitation, so it's 60 FE for the map. I guess it depends on how many points we have to spend to get there, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's probably this one, yeah, Indolent. This is not too many points, and you're always guaranteed to have an additional boss. So that means when you eventually get the Miss Essence card, there is value on having this point. So I think this is the play. Now the other one could probably be trying to get to the Malice Judge on the cube. So have 20% chance to get, but instead of this one, it could be this one that all of these add a little bit of extra chance of bosses, and then probably click this one. Now this thing with the boss compass is gonna be kind of tough. Like you need 5 trillion plus DPS to handle this with the boss compass. And I guess the last thing, I just go for like a little gamble of, some extra legendary chance for bosses to drop stuff. Or compasses, maybe. Maybe I get this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, but getting this without this is... I think I put the rest here, not this one, because this is a huge bait. Or I go for the Malice Judge. Need 2 more points. It's another boss that you may get if you get the Rainbow Mistbuild card. Do you think it's wasteful to go all the way there? In TA Dream Compass Farm, which is better? No pet. Compass Farming. Compass Farming is amazing, regardless of if you have the pet or not. Although it's way better with Doro. The problem with this is that this is adding another card to the deck. And this card doesn't really do anything, so no, I'm not gonna use this. gonna do this one instead. And then chance for compasses to be more valuable. Yeah, just like that. Okay, let's try this. Gonna do a reset stats. And I only have 16 rerolls, which is not too much, right? You probably want to go for like 30 rerolls for this. Yeah, Moira, you... So, in T8, what you want to do is just get quantity. I have been playing with Auto Strom the whole season, and to me, it has been perfectly fine. Okay, so with this card, I use Progressing Beacon for sure. Although it'll be a good test to see if running this card with Progressing Beacon can potentially yield any loot whatsoever. Let's give that a test. So I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna do duplication and progressing.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
They cannot upgrade from... Really? They cannot upgrade from that monster? Why? That seems kind of arbitrary that it cannot.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine.
Yeah. Oh no, it isn't that monster. That was... Yeah, that was the monster. I got two. Or it seems like I got one that got duplicate.
The champion deserves the honor.
Spingle is saying that that if they drop from that monster, they cannot upgrade. But I don't really see a reason why it couldn't. Let's see in the other maps, but it feels to me like that one was from that monster and we actually got an upgrade.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, because for sure, if they actually cannot upgrade, then yeah, you don't run progressing with that card. You just run more magic monsters. Well, or you don't run that card at all. No, you want to run progressing because otherwise then you don't run that card.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh. Silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night.
Shine bright.
There's a double corrode light hunter with max minus DR recharge and good ES roll for 3,700 FE. Well, I already got mine Line Hunter for like 2,300. Beacon chest? Oh, look at that. That is what you want to see when you're farming this.
Show has only just begun.
I mean, assuming you're still playing at that point. Yeah, beacon chest with 4 deep space beacons is
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
certainly on the lucky side.
Shine. Shine bright. Shine. Shine bright.
The volume. Yeah, it upgraded from that monster.
Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Keep clapping, everyone! Nice shower!
It's possible, yeah, possible that it didn't work for a bit. I believe you. Catch this.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's my honor to become your new childless Brahma. Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childless Brahma.
Okay. First reroll was very lucrative. Do I even bother with the purple card? Probably not, right? This card is kind of low value, but I mean, it's just two attempts for 1 FE per map. I'll run it. Also, it says bosses. If we proc the like additional bosses, we get additional FE, right? Yeah, there you go.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Oh, if I'm doing bosses, I definitely want to be running Captain Shadow. Well, I won't now because I already started the test, but I will be running Captain Shadow. See, no deep space beacon, you're losing money.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Where the boss is at?
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. Silly 300 kilogram bear. A good night, yes.
Emerging.
One deep space beacon per map is enough to break even. Current entry cost is like 40 FE for me.
Defiant.
Okay. Warming up already. Keep clapping, everyone.
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Well, you know, it's too early to tell, but this kind of goes for what I say that this farm without rerolls is not very profitable, because if you don't have the card, you're gonna go several maps without dropping deep space beacons at all.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Oh, we got this guy as well. Didn't drop shit, but no. Oh no, he's just a blessed monster.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Are you seeing stars? It's my
But a beacon chest only one deep space map.
childhood trauma.
Hey, but the average is no deep space beacons from a beacon chest, so you know, still good. It at least paid for the map. You drop 47 beacons from a golden card? The hell? The most I've gotten from a golden card is like 10.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Rainbow has given me like 20 something. Yes, Pingle is saying that he got 47 this space. Oh, 47 in 4 maps. Okay, that makes more sense. I mean, it's still a good streak. It's still a crazy streak, don't get me wrong. But it's not 47 in a single map. I should have counted how many I had before this golden card to see how many we get from it. I'll do with the next one.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Look at that. 4 deep space beacons. No comments. I'm sorry. You can do the think emote. For sure. He's very deserving right now. Yeah, but you know, this is the kind of luck that you have when you first try the strategy. Then you run it for 100 more maps and nothing like that ever happens again. This is why I never make a video after only doing like an hour of the strategy. I try to run it for like at least a couple of days. And that is one of the reasons why I haven't really done a farming strategy video this season. Because everything ends up being very middle of the pack. And if something is crazy, then the entry cost of that strategy goes up, and then the strategy is no longer crazy. So the point of making the video is you know, it's just gone, right? Unless I find something that makes a ton of currency with like blue compasses that realistically cannot be fixed because there's an overabundance of them in the market. Yeah, the fact that I have gotten the beacon chest twice in less than 10 maps, it's already stupid lucky. Because I think I've gone streaks of like 40 maps without seeing a single beacon chest. Unless they did something this season and buffed it.
It's my honor to become your new
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Shine bright.
They buffed it for streamers. Hey. Yeah, but the buff only applies while streaming. The soon I turn off the stream, I go back to losing money on beacon farming.
So that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
350 FE, yeah. I'm at 28 beacons. In 11 maps. Yes, exactly.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Like the cube and stuff, you don't do cube while you're not streaming. Because if you do, you don't drop anything and you lose all the gambles. But you turn on the stream and then you can times 8 your cube loot. And make 3000 FE from a single map. Streamer mode in game. Yeah, you can also cheat your way to it. You make the game think you are streaming because you turn on the streamer mode.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
But you have to ask yourself the real question, which is a little bit of extra loot really worth not being able to see the Eterna, the Arcana girl's boobs? Really think about it. Is it really worth it?
Thinking of making trouble? Oh,
I don't, but what if I did? I had a rainbow card once and claimed 3.k crystals. It took 44.5 minutes to gamba the crystals I made at the time. And let me guess, you were left with like 1,000 purple and blue wedges. Is it worth running Arcana? No, it's not worth running Arcana. Spingle. The streamer mode basically turns down the nudity of certain models. I don't know if it does anything for this girl because this girl is fully naked. Let me finish the map and then I'll turn it on for you to see. But the most important is that the Arcana girl, it adds like a leotard. So she's not showing the skin. The boobs are still there, but she's not showing skin.
Honor and shame.
thinking of making trouble? Oh, 300-kilogram bear. A good night, yes.
Emerging.
Bonus.
Oh, streamer mode also affects the new yoga skin.
300-kilogram bear.
It gives her like leggings.
Keep clapping, everyone.
Basically, just you know, tuning down a little bit of the nudity.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
300 feet from purple wedges.
To become your new childhood trauma.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Are you serious? It's my honor to become your new
Shine. Shine bright.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Oh,
Keep clapping, everyone.
Enjoy this moment. Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
did it ever work like that? I only ever remember the confusion cards working kind of the same as they do right now.
Are you serious? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Shine. Shine bright. Shine. Shine bright.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Keep clapping, everyone. Woo! Tonight's show has only just. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
The mirror card was completely random. Also, back when I dropped it, the mirror card was actually a zone drop from Glacial Abyss. Now they changed that, and every zone has the same card, the same like exclusive card, which is what you get like 99% of the time when you're doing card farming right now.
It's my honor to become your new childhood
Mirror can absolutely drop the same way it does in PoE, but it's just as rare. Okay, so we got our first streak of trash cards. Oh. Do I go mystery chest, or do I go this thing that says that makes every magic monster be a God of War disciple? What do you guys think? Ember is shit. Ember is kind of shit, yeah. I'll go mystery chest then. Hill Tribe is saying, you inspire me to reroll for my account. Why did I inspire you to reroll for your account? I've never mentioned anything about rerolling. Well, unless you took the rerolling of the mapping to another degree. You're looking for the minion pet, you got Poison Omen and the Neo Quant pet. Did you not have any like good legendary pets in the other account?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and
I'm not the biggest fan of Poison Omen. I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't make it bad. And for a character like Moto, Poison Omen can be a decent option because we don't really have many good options. Roll to a streamer account. So after 4 gold maps, you got 20 deep space beacons. I feel like that was a low roll. Yeah. Or maybe it was an average roll. Maybe it was more like an average roll. Oh, a priceless item? A multi-strike sword? Look at that.
Shine bright.
I'm gonna be honest, Hill Tribe.
enjoy this moment.
I think the Neo Quant pet is a good hit. But and anyone in chat can give their opinion. I think the best pet to get for like a free to play account right now is Doro. Oh, but never mind, her banner is not up. Priceless 1 FE bait, exactly. Okay, no, it's fine, Hill Tribe. Okay, you got the sparks right now, so you keep the sparks. You have until the end of the season to keep throwing spins at them. No, Kong is a fucking bait. Kong is a fucking bait. All of the farms in which you can use Kong are like giga late game farms. So we're talking POB 4 and 5. We're talking God of Machines cards, and we're talking Creation Engine cards. All of them are like, you know, you can do them in Profound, sure, but you're wasting your time. Those are deep space farms. No, you can do them in Profound for the Lone Walker card too. That makes them a Profound farm, but still, you need an insane amount of damage for all of them. $2K hours free to play. I got Kong level 2. When you drop 3 compass card, it's good profit. I may try adding Kong to my farm later on today, after I finish with these rerolls.
Both honor and shame.
But his value seems very diminished to me. I'm enjoying Moto1 too much better than Erika squarely gameplay. Yeah, cause it's like 16 FE. I really like Dorothy, because even if you're not doing Alice farming, you can always just put the points into compasses on any tree. It is good when you're boss rushing, because Goddess of Hunting has like the Astrolabe chest, which can also proc Doro. I always gamba my Tomorrow's direction.
The champion deserves the honor.
I'm glad you're enjoying Moto1 Hill Tribe. So something that you need to know as a free-to-play and a new player is that during every season you're gonna get materials, right? You're gonna get like pools for pets and stuff. Do not ever... For instance, if you're doing like this pet, you can spend Jagged Primocris to buy pulls for this pet. Don't ever do that. Your Jagged Primocris 100% should always go to drop pets. Because it's the same ratio. Oh, I had one, yeah. It's the same... Let me see. This is cheaper. This is 80. And this is 160 per pull. But, the game gives you a lot of these. Like every season, they give out a lot of these orange ones, but they do not give a lot of this. So Jagged Primocris should always go to doing temples of like the league pet or one of these pets. Oh, another orange. By the way, I need to go send my Sunlord. No, because if I pick up stuff here, it's gonna skew my results. Gonna leave it hanging for a little bit. Still recharging anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna check how much for this sword. This modifier is not bad in a bow. Yeah. How much is False God at the moment? 25? 25 it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me add a new, like... I can do it with a notepad, right? Good old regular notepad. Where is the... Really, not responding. Let me ban that guy real quick.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Oh, I just need to do this. There you go. Also, the message is not deleted. I used to be able to just click on this. For some reason, I cannot do it anymore. It's because of the extension.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts
Okay, so it says...
audience.
Oh yeah, there you go. Delete the message. Okay, Dirty Tricks was the key though. Pushing my dips so I can kill T7 was too hard to scale damage without it. Ah, yeah, Dirty Tricks is the goat. Beacons before map. I have 33 for gold card. I have 33 beacons up.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
There's a feature to like create a text on the screen, right? Of the stream. Like element is just a oh yeah, there's text GDI. Yeah, there you go. Notes. Before for card 33.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have curled claws do not deserve to eat honey.
There you go. Tell me if it's too intrusive. Also, oh yeah, never mind. The tracker is on the right side, so I think it should be fine there, right? It's not too. I have 33. Yo, Kritachi. Sasuke. What's up?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Do you know there's a football coach in Burnley in England who's called Michael Jackson? I didn't know. I stopped following football like 12 years ago.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get my silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
I used to be a huge fan of Manchester United and AC Milan. But I haven't watched a game in I don't know how many years now.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine and blind box rewards.
I remember the league in which Leicester won. So basically it coincides with the highest peak of football achievement my national team has ever had, which is reaching the quarterfinals of the World Cup in 2014. After that, pretty much every single team I followed went into debacle. So my national team has missed like 3 out of the last 5 World Cups. United, you probably know about that already. I don't need to tell you about it. Milan, same thing. Last trophy was in like 2000. Remember if they have won the league recently, but like even before I stopped watching football, they were already in decline.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, Keylor Navas was part of that team. He's for sure one of the best footballers we've ever had. Brian Reese as well. Celso Borges. Like that whole generation was very, very competitive. But it's all about the management, right? I think because you can see that even after Pinto left the team, they didn't even perform that well, even if it was almost the exact same group. That speaks to the discipline that was instilled by the manager. Even if the players didn't like him very much.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Like the only one that had success after the World Cup was Keylor Navas. All of the other ones just like you don't even know the names of any other Costa Rican players outside of Keylor Navas probably, right? You probably don't know this, or maybe you do because you do follow football, but there is a huge rivalry between pretty much every single team in CONCACAF and Mexico. But I think it's a very strong rivalry between Costa Rica and Mexico. And one of the points of higher pride for Costa Rica in that rivalry is the fact that Mexicans were very, very proud of Ochoa being like one of the best keepers in the world. And then Keylor Navas took off. So we always tease Mexicans with the fact that Ochoa has nothing on Keller Navas.
Will be stopped into a gotcha machine. And flies off rewards.
Enjoy this moment.
Yeah, but not many of them played in Spain anyway. Most of them were playing in like lesser known leagues like Norway, or there was a guy that played in Arsenal. He was very young, hired in Arsenal as well, but he never really took off. Joel Campbell. He was hired by Arsenal, I think after the World Cup, or even a little bit before that. He was like 17, I think, something like that.
Tonight's show has only just begun.
I'm screenshotting this. Sorry, Chasti. That's it. This is fine. Oh, you got an essence card. Are you using the orange cube? I just got the essence card too. Yeah, so Joel Campbell was kind of 49.
My dear nightmare sweethearts, the stage awaits. Those who have pearl claws do not deserve to eat honey.
I got 16, an average of 4 per map. Oh, fuck you. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Nah. I'm sure you'll drop more than me. I'm sure you're gonna get the last laugh on this one. Joel Campbell, he was in the academy for a short time. The same Joel Campbell at the age of 17 will play today in Arsenal. At the age of 17 would play today at Arsenal. Yeah, 16 deep space beacons in 4 maps is kind of a low roll. Okay, so Spin Gold is saying Golden Cube Compass. Because of the Matryoshka cubes. Okay, let me buy that one. Compass, cube. Fortuitous. This is like 50 FE, okay. I mean, 1 missed essence space for like 3 of these, so. I'm gonna buy a couple to have. You bet it's gonna be 9 missed essences. Okay, we can guarantee 7, so 2 extra is possible. Okay, so it's boss compass. This is 2 bosses. Then hunting for duplication. Cube and Familiar Eterna. This is 1, 2, 4 additional bosses. Just need to get lucky with other boss spawns.
Do you smell something burning?
And add
Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower
so this is gonna be beacons from golden gold card. And mist essences. Mist, essence, mist. Gonna leave it at mist and see how many we drop. Oh my god. And all of these are blessed as well. There's one. There's two. I need more damage. And we got a goblin. 3, 4. What the hell? That goblin is immortal, by the way. I think it's out-regening my damage. Gonna be like 20 minutes here killing the goblin.
Thinking of making turtle? Oh, I'll get a 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun!
Do you also get mist essences from the goblins? Or do you just get like desire crystals? Guess I'm gonna kill one to see. Oh, you do. So I'm definitely gonna stay hitting the goblins. Yeah, the goblin counts as a boss as well. So every single spawn is a boss. You got 12. Okay. Congratulations.
Thinking of making
A ton of money.
oh, I'll get
Do you also use the cube compass?
a good night kiss.
I get 20. Let's see that streamer client popping off. Let's see. Yeah, the additional chance for a boss with less life. I'm gonna remove that after this. I don't feel like... At least until I get my damage back. Oh, you know, maybe what I should do is just get my damage back instead. Which, if I sell what I currently have, I can just craft dirty tricks on the belt, and then I have all my damage back. Like, I'm definitely going to make like a short, a highlight of this. Just minus the 20 minutes I spent killing each one of the goblins. Or maybe I'll leave it for the sake of the anticipation of how much you get out of the map. But it looks like a clip that could be successful. What do you think? I forgot to remove the probe. You're right, yeah. Without the probe, it's probably a little bit more tolerable. And however, I kept the probe because the goblin is a boss as well. So if it procs, then you're also getting a missed essence from the probe. Yeah, but the point, this is a reroll strat. Like without rerolls, this is not really anything. So yeah, you don't get a boss from every cube, okay? Because it was seeming to me like you did, and that would have been broken, I guess.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. Silly 300 kilograms big.
Shine bright.
Yeah, for sure. I will clip this. Three rainbow cards in how many rerolls you had? $40. I've only seen one rainbow card so far. But they're super rare. Okay, now we're gonna sit here for like maybe 3 minutes watching the cube roll. But I got 17 missed essences. Yeah, I used the boss compass. And of course I grid this, right? And you succeed when you have nothing good to gain out of it. That is how the cube works. Takes extra FE in Transcendence Wedges. Hey, you know. That was fun. I don't think I've ever made 2000 FE in a single map. You know, outside of when I drop like the mirror card. $17. Five additional compasses sounds like a boon. And it's just one map, so I might as well run it. Although with this map, with this card, I maybe run one of these. 10% chance to maybe get something good for like 9 FE on a map that is guaranteed 5 compass drops.
shade.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
In the moment you strike a chord, voices from
Oh, and I have the best Rhapsody.
sing right back to you.
I have the best of the Rhapsodies.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine and slide box rewards.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Shine bright. Shine bright. Shine bright.
Silly 300 kilograms.
I need one more for the last chest. There you go. $30,000 FE an hour. Well, it's only 30,000 if I get another miss card. Otherwise, not even close. But you know, I'll take 6,000 FE an hour, any time of the day, while not doing fucking golden cage farming.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into. Okay.
But I guess if you have like 100 rerolls accumulated, then sure, you can make like 20,000-30,000 FE in a single day with that. Also, I didn't get a good compass, but the Rhapsody saved the run. What is this crap? Sure, I'll run a map with less monsters. Maybe I want to run the... Surely not the golden one, but this one, just 15% additional quant from rare monsters. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not great. I'm not that great at baiting. To be fair, like my videos specifically avoid clickbait. I am yet to fall to the dark side of putting 30,000 FE an hour strategy on my video description.
Thinking of making trouble?
No, I'm not above it though. Like at some point I might, just not now. Yeah, Guba loves to do that. I remember the Eterna video, he was like, oh, this strategy is like... To be fair, he didn't say in the video, it was just the title on the description, right? He didn't actually say it was that amount, but... You know, he puts it in the video for the lose. In the title.
To become your new childhood trauma.
Got 67 FE in this map. Guess from the Blessed Monsters. How much? He put 20,000 FE per hour.
Carry the weight of both honor and shade.
You know, I usually watch a lot of Torchlight content during the season, but I have been so busy with streaming and making my own content that I haven't had the time to watch much of it. I guess I now kind of understand why most others also don't really engage too much on it with it.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll give you silly 300-kilogram bear. You had good night.
One of the funniest videos I saw from Go was last season, during the whole hardcore thing that we all did, and then I don't know, the video was like 30 minutes long. He was like buying gear, he was like setting up the character, explaining what he was doing, then he makes the setup, and then he enters the Traveler fight and he died in like 10 seconds. And like the first comment was literally like, I can't believe I watched this guy. I can't believe I just watched him buy gear for 30 minutes just to watch him die in 5 seconds. That was so funny.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shade.
Okay, now that I remember, we still have the hardcore thing to do, so I guess there's for sure going to be... We're at the end of week 2, right? So hardcore is going to be in roughly 2 weeks. Yeah.
Shine bright.
Freaking Go is hilarious, man.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
I only do hardcore for the Traveler kill. But if there is interest on me doing a hardcore run beyond that, like for the stream,
Enjoy this.
I could do it. Di Crefa, hello. It is allowed, yes, but I find it's very difficult. Maybe I need to get better at it. Like trying to maintain a conversation, like in the 2 languages. Because if I start speaking Spanish, then you know only like not many will understand, right? There's people from Russia, from Poland. Potentially they probably don't speak Spanish at all. Germany and stuff. So I feel like it's going to maybe lead to a situation where a lot of people will feel excluded from the conversation. So I don't mind like if someone comes and asks for like a short advice to be given in Spanish, I can do that. But I don't want to like try to do a conversation in 2-3 languages. I don't have the brain power for that.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
See, Jassi is rioting. If I speak Spanish, he will be speaking in Russian. And then we have a Babel Tower situation here in the chat. You'd rather play 10 gauntlets in a row than play hardcore in TLI.
Okay, I'm warming up already.
You know, that is not a crazy statement to make. Gonna be honest. I also think like hardcore in TLI is not very well designed at the moment.
The stage awaits. Those who have curl claws do not deserve to eat honey.
Okay, let me get back to speed. I understand a little, but it's totally up to you. I understand more from hearing than speaking myself. It's totally okay, man. No problem. Yeah, thanks for understanding, you know? Sí, pero you can do it longo. I know, suka, bliat. And Nazdrovi. That's the extent of my Russian. Okay, Dikrefa is asking, what is the misstrat? Okay, the misstrat is the following. You make a tree with these two cards, with this and this, with these 2 points. You also add this point to the tree. This is what enables the miss card to appear on the tree. And then, for good measure, you can do like beacon points, because that is also like when you get the orange beacon card, you also have guaranteed money. And what you do is you only run this strategy when you have accumulated rerolls, and you only run the maps with orange cards or above, golden cards or above. And then you pray for Iron Jesus to give you the rainbow card.
Those who fail to make
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Okay, yeah, and when you get the card, you want to run the following compasses. You want to use. I'll show you after the map. I'll show you after the map. Basically, if you read the card, it says that bosses will drop a Mist Essence. It's guaranteed, right? So what you want to do is get cards that will give you the most amount of bosses in the map.
thinking of making trouble.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
When I watch La Liga, most don't know if the player is abusing the referee, so it's good source of learning Spanish. Watching football is source of learning Spanish. It's even funny when you hear the excuses after the match. Yes, for sure. Okay, so you do Every time I enter the map with this card, I don't drop a single ember, but I'm gonna try it nonetheless. So if you hit that, you're gonna use the following. You're gonna use the boss compass. This guarantees 2 additional bosses, but it makes them really, really tanky. Then you use the golden cube compass, which basically creates like a chance for you to span like 10, 20 bosses in the map. Golden cube. This is like 50 FE. So 1 missed essence will pay for this compass, so you know you're not losing anything. And you use this one, Familial Eterna. This guarantees a boss. And you use the Goddess of Hunting with the purple compass, which duplicates the boss at the end of the map. This one. Oh, General Hunting. But you only do that when you get like when you get the miss card. Otherwise, you just run like a beacon beacon tree, beacon compass setup. And again, you only go for the rare cards. You don't run a map that doesn't have a rare card. And once you run out of rerolls, you just move to a different strategy. I'll make a code. Yeah, I'll make a code. I need to add some farming trees code to the stream commands as well. Tomorrow I need to do like a big round of like miscellaneous things, like adding those commands. A way to handle spammers without affecting, like, you know, normal viewers. Yeah, so you combine that with a boss rush strategy, and the good thing about this is that as long as you have killed Traveler 8, you can do this in tier 8 and still make almost the same amount of money as I'm doing in Profound. Minus the actual FE drops, which will still be much larger in Profound. Yeah, Krefa, for sure. Try this. 60 rerolls you're bound to get. Also, I was right. I didn't drop a single... I dropped 22 normal embers, but not a single ultimate one. Yeah, 8 points into Missville is not that crazy. And then you always have the chance to get that card. My current farming tree has it, but I haven't seen it after I removed the chance for like rarer cards. I'm gonna try this Blessed Monster one. See if this can potentially yield good returns. I doubt it, but... Oh yeah, in T8, but you just don't use the Eterna Compass, which is the lowest value. Either Eterna or Hunting. Both of them are kind of the same amount of value. Although I think with the Eterna Compass, you can have the chance of getting a third boss as well. Yeah, if you can get 2000 FE in a single map from spawning that card, I think it's worth 8 points. Okay, the beacon chest saved the run. Because that was going to be quite the loss. I got 6 deep space beacons from that beacon chest. What the hell is this? Yes, exactly. You have to call it out that, you know, it's very weird that I've never seen this thing and then you get it on the next one. Especially if you have streamer mode enabled.
Those who fail to make it off this stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Enjoy this moment.
It did? I need to buy more progressing. That is kind of funny then. People are insane. I'm not gonna spend 1,000 into a set of farming compasses. At least not now. I'm still not convinced about beacon farming outside of rerolling. Okay, so this is the Giga bulk price. Need to go higher for normal people prices, maybe? Okay, I'll do 12 then. Damn it. Did I already leave the map? Yeah. This was like 13 FE then. 12.5, fine. There you go, this is fine. 23 compasses. Purple cube instead or purple doll compass farming? What is this about? Purple cube. I don't have the doll pet.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I have Alice. So I don't engage with that mechanic because of that. I need sprites fixers for sure. Yeah, but no, purple doll is like 40 FE.
Thinking of making trouble?
Like crazy? I saw that at 40 FE.
A good night, kid. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Okay, so that one is not depending on Dorothy. I see. Purple doll. Am I thinking about the wrong one? This one. Increases... No, this is the compass one. Which one do you say is commodities? Like, all of them, all of these are compass. And these are 50 FE a piece. You know, that farming strategy kind of becomes better every season. Because every season they're adding more golden compasses that cost over 100 FE for deep space farming mechanics. This season it was Vorax. Next season it will be Lunaria, because this strategy will 100% be a poverty strategy below deep space. Oh, they have always been expensive this league, the purple compass, the purple doll.
Shine bright.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
We'll shine. Shine bright.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
No, the blue compass just says you get the doll on the map, and the purple just makes it so the rewards are more likely to be compasses. Here is just the most common one. Okay, nothing good in the last reroll. I'm gonna switch the tree and run this final map to restart restart the round. But that was like almost 5k fee doing that
Honor and shame.
with only 23 rerolls.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Hmm. Wouldn't being able to spend a fee per reroll make some strategies like insane? Like pretty much no-brainer to always run? Like, you know, this one? Well, it depends. I got one rainbow in 23 maps. If it's 5 FE... Let's say... 5 is an arbitrary number, I know, but let's assume it's 5. That's not that crazy. Spending 100 FE for the chance of making 2000 FE from a map, I would gladly take that trade.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Tonight's show has Are you serious? It's my honor.
Okay, after this map, I need to
Warming up already.
I need to snapshot the FE per hour, because with these ones that I'm currently running, I'm going to be losing money every single one. I'm almost certain of it. Unless I drop a couple of these space beacons.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. I'm warming up already. Shine.
Now I guess the same thing to do would be to run it without the rerolls, right? See how much money we make in an hour without rerolls.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
You know what? To skip them to have blue quant maps at least. Do I want to suffer? I have done module farming. This is nothing in comparison. Okay, now we have a happy number. That is great. I kind of wish this had the feature of Etor where individual runs get saved. Sadly, they don't have that feature in TI track yet. I haven't dropped the GG module, but I have a pretty good one. It's a level 21 with 3 damage mods. Agile and critical strike program. It's probably the best thing, the best I will be able to have.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Now, the next thing is going to be spending all of those deep space beacons to make maybe 700 FE an hour.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Emerging.
Okay, now I have to do a full hour without rerolling. I won't do a single reroll. What we get is what we take.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the
Yeah, same for me, Sachi. I have tried and failed this and last season to find... Well, I haven't tried too much this season. Because I just keep dying in this phase too. This phase stuff. But every time I try to think about something that I could do with the pets I have, I run it for like, I don't know, 10, 20 maps. And then come up with the conclusion that I could be making the same or more money in Profound without dealing with the shit show that is Deep Space maps. Bingo is saying that this season might be the first league where it's worth doing this space, even if you don't profit from the mechanics, because Lunaria will cover the cost of the map. And I disagree with that. Because 99% of the time in Lunaria doesn't really drop you that much currency. Sure, you might get the crazy loots every now and then when you get like the revival and stuff, but you don't really get much out of it. Rhapsodies though in this phase are gonna be crazy for sure. But it's not gonna be an every map basis. Like most of the maps you'll still be losing money unless you're doing... I think there's a way where you profit every single Deep Space maps. But you know, you might be right. Maybe I have to give it a try at some point. Right now that I have the Sentinel tree, once I get my damage back, I will be way more tankier. And have pretty good damage enough to like blitz through the Deep Space map. Yeah, for sure. Looking for farming strategies in this phase after this is 20 something to do. So two options, right? Either my conception of it being completely a waste of time for for people that don't have at least a couple of level 6 pets, or I actually find something that is worth doing there. I mean, what I usually do, like my current tree has been this thing. Oh, I just realized my mistake, by the way. Okay, it's been this thing, which is farming ice to go dupes to go run Missville, and every now and then I'll get a medium from the monsters. Haven't got any expensive one this league yet, and then a bunch of compass drops. And this really pays. Like, I think everyone should be running a tree with compass drops. Unless you're doing, you know, something that is... I'm gonna reroll this only because I need to activate the actual beacon tree. Because... Okay. Whatever. It'll be active after the next round.
And shame.
Yeah, but what happens with this space is that you get a lot of maps where you don't drop anything, and then you get the map where you get a stack of 20 fossils. I've definitely seen that happen. So if you do that for a long time, probably in the long run, it's always profit. But it's not something that you do when you only have, like, you know, 500 FE in your gear, in your bag, and you don't have enough Deep Space beacons. Like you want to do 20, 30 maps at least.
Will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone.
Or cube if you have paid the market to sell slates. Yeah, that is one of the reasons why I don't far cube anymore. Because if you don't pay for the stash tabs, you're gonna be stuck there so long trying to get your shit to sell. Not gonna be funny. Okay, I need to buy more beacon compasses. It's kind of the same thing with memories. You're always waiting a while for memories to sell. It's funny because if they would have done the whole stab thing, they're probably making money from that. Because otherwise they would have changed it already. I hope they do at some point. And when they do, I will buy a bunch of premium stash tabs for the auction house. But while they are not permanent, I will never spend money on that.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Edofon produces, do you need to buy? Yeah, the auction house tabs are seasonal at the moment. So that's why I never engage with that. If they ever change them to permanent, then I will. Oh, I got a priceless ring. And of course it's trash.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Okay, I'm warming up already.
Are you so you who speak Spanish, are you listening to, no, on YouTube? It doesn't sound, but if you know Spanish, are you listening to this song? Fucking hilarious.
Thinking of making trouble?
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
What is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I would definitely recommend people that, you know, we're going to light spend. Hey, you know, top up some $30 or something and get yourself a couple of auction house stash tabs. But them being seasonal, no, that is a very stupid thing to do.
Shine, shine bright, shine bright.
A Polish TV cable at home, and every time there are ads, there is Las Ketchup. Really? Why do you get that ad on Poland?
It's my honor to become your new
You get an ad with the Aceri Head song. That is so random. First of all, I'm gonna give some context. Aceri Hey is a song produced by, you know, random people from, I don't know, are they Chilean? I don't remember. Or Mexican. From like 2000, 2003, 2004.
Enjoy this
it's your typical one-hit wonder, and the song doesn't really make sense. It just... Well, it kind of makes sense. It's talking about a guy who's like high on drugs, and he's singing the lyrics of the song wrong. But he's saying that in Poland there is an ad that is using that song. So a random Latin American song from 30 years ago almost.
Weight of both honor and shame.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
And what is the ad for? What is the product that they're advertising with that song?
Shine bright.
It's my honor.
You had something like that too, Shatsi? Which song? Which song and which product was advertised?
Tonight's show has only just begun.
Las Ketchup song, they're Spanish, okay.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
Then that makes sense, they are European, I guess. That makes it a little bit less random for other European countries to use their music.
The devil.
Released in 2002.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage
God damn.
will be
Shine bright.
Yeah, but Nyan Cat in a cat food ad makes a lot of sense. Makes all the sense in the world.
Shine bright.
okay. I'm warming up already.
Like if I wanted to target like millennials with pets, I would definitely do something like that.
enjoy this moment.
Which are most of the millennials, by the way.
The honor.
Bro, it makes the whole sense in the world. Well, I guess for people that are not really... that weren't really in the internet at that time, it wouldn't make sense, but... That makes the ad very targeted.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
So they probably know what they're going for.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
By the way, beacon farming is going great. You can tell by the number in the FE tracker at the moment. This is fine. Okay, guys, we surely bounce back from this, right?
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Ooh. Oh, got a goblin.
the champion
Ah,
deserves the honor.
no upgrades. That's ketchup in a ketchup ad. See, but that will not be understood by most people because nobody knows that Like, do you? I don't even remember what what their faces are. Like, if they don't put the song on, and even if you know the song, you might not even know the name of the band. So that is a giga obscure ad that is targeting like a 0.0% of the population.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Shine. Shine bright.
Clapping, everyone!
So yeah, the whole thing is they use a catchy song, and regardless of people know them or not, and then people will talk about it. Yes.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
That song definitely fits the title of catchy. In English, they call that an earworm. An earworm. Is that an American English idiom or a British English idiom?
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Okay. I'm warming up already. Keep clapping, everyone!
More God of War stacks.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine!
You will go inside. Shine bright.
Ok, Tachi. Gracias, que descanse. Ahí nos hablamos mañana, seguro.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine! Okay. Warming up already.
I just reminded another player, Alvaro Zamora. He's still young and he played in Greece recently. Good market value.
Enjoy this moment.
Where is he from?
Deserves the honor.
Is he a Tico? Like that's how outdated with football I am. I don't know the names of the players of the national team right now. I guess it doesn't really matter because they're not in the World Cup. Fucking scrubs. Right, quick short break. Gonna grab some more water, maybe put some coffee on, and turn on the fan because it's fucking hot in here. We're back. Right, we have returned. Right now, the restream chat is only capturing. Let's check if Stream Elements has like I can show the Stream Elements chant on screen as well. Maybe that's a quick setup. Showing show Stream Elements chat. All right, I'm back. Juan La Rivera, Arias is known in Greece. It's very known in Greece. 1.5 million market value at age 24, player in Costa Rica, only playing in Greece 2 seasons. Arias. I'll look into him maybe.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside. Shine bright.
Got an automaton. Price is trash. But not really a surprise there. Okay, yeah, this restream chat I need to reconfigure. I'm not gonna put it there. But I think I can put the Twitch chat on the screen at least.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Do a pop out. And then I can do a window capture.
Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
It actually decides to load. It will be there.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Shine.
Ready to.
Shine bright.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. Silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Keep clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Mid.
And enjoy this moment.
Oh.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
What are your options, Shatia?
Shine. Shine bright.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, okay. Silly
What are the possible upgrades?
a good night kiss. Keep clapping, everyone!
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
AI song in the background? I don't hear no AI song. Booba the Goat. Spend 30k FE on a new Vorax item. That sounds about right. Yes. Music platforms are overflooded with AI slop. Yeah, but I don't think I've gotten any like AI songs in my in my playlist thus far that I'm aware of. I'll look at that one. That's a cover from a Sabaton song. It didn't sound so bad. You're not hearing that on YouTube, are you? Right?
We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A slide box reward.
Shine bright.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Okay, yeah. I wish I could, but then YouTube just takes down the stream if I do play music on it.
To become your new child.
That's an issue.
Warming up already. Keep clapping, everyone.
And sadly, it doesn't have the feature that Twitch has where you can send it through another one. Through like another audio track. Also, are you looking at this? We're actually positive in this beacon farm.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's my honor to become your new childhood Brahma.
Yes, indeed. Positive will keep me sane. Well, I'm obviously losing money trying to prove something.
Enjoy this moment.
So Guba, how do you feel about Moto2 in the current season with like the new items and stuff? I already saw you reaching 5 trillion plus, but in general, aside from that, something like that, yes. I'm trying to prove that beacon farm should only be done when you have rerolls. Otherwise, it's a bait strategy. The Miracle Singer has good covers. He has popular song, but in the middle English or Linkin Park one song Latin itself. The Miracle. I'll check that out definitely. Sounds interesting. In like Old English. That will be an interesting to hear.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
What is this whole apathy thing I keep hearing about?
Luck strikes when you bring us spears, esteemed member. Make us lucky.
Ah, this thing, Apathy Blade. Intelligence no longer grants damage bonus. Intelligence is the sum of strength and dexterity. 120 strength and dexterity. But what is the point of this if you don't get a damage bonus from int? Okay, you just get Giga ES with it. Okay. Giga ES, Giga Mana.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
One of my viewers in YouTube is asking Guba if you got Shivering Rainbow on the first reroll. Apparently he was there to witness. I think it needs to stop Rosa 2 meme. It's getting out of hand. Yeah. Yes, it is. That's crazy.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
You were also there.
Thinking of making trouble?
I got it today once. I dropped 17 missed essences.
Night kiss.
Alright, so this orange beacon card basically
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
brought me back from the dead with this strategy. We went from negative 300 an hour to 700 FE an hour.
It's my honor to become your new
Almost as good as a bad day doing compass farming.
Shine. Shine bright.
Okay, so back to Moto. 50,000 FE on Boon Moto. 8 trillion, which is great, but in comparison, it's still the most expensive builds. Yeah. And even like Moto 2 is still better than Commander Moto Order Kalin.
thinking of making trouble.
Oh, they're both in the same tier. Although I would say
A good night kiss.
both Motos are still better than Ranger of Glory Carino.
enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
So I guess there's that.
Tonight's show has only just begun.
Running coffees, profound farming, but with the Ember Pro making 2k FE an hour. That sounds better than my whatever I'm doing right now.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you?
Conflicts carry the weight of both
I'll have to get that coffee one a try.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get silly 300
I'm scared. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Emerging.
Hey Moistos, yeah, I've been streaming a lot this season. Thanks for the follow, Guba. Thanks a ton. Yeah, man. I've been streaming since League start. No, it's been fun. We're here, we chill. We do some math. We waste FE trying to make Moto scale. All of that.
moment. The champion deserves the honor.
We've done 6 to 100 FE map strats, but this one is free. This free one is just better. Yeah. It's a very weird balance in the game, right? Like, it just seemed like your options in the game right now are you're either giga juicing in deep space, or you're farming materials for the juicers in profound. That is basically it. We got that beacon farming is shit. Hey, I made the commitment of the hour, and we're gonna do the hour. We're gonna do it. I don't even have a fee to fucking buy the compasses anymore. I need to sell the deep space beacons. I wanted to get to a full stack, but you know, I need the money now. Well, I can sell the mist essences too. Let me do this instead. With that, I should be able to buy more money to waste in beacon farming. I usually play your builds every season since Thea 1 Whirlwind. Thea 1 Whirlwind was such a good build, man. It was also a simpler game. Almost everything worked back then. But you decided to go Iris 2. Well, you know, Iris 2 is a good choice. I gotta say, this Moto1 has been better than what I expected. It's by no means a cheap build. But I haven't really scaled Moto this much for a while. Like, the last time I remember was in like Clockwork. So it has been good to relearn the mechanics of the character and experiment with the new skills. And this character is probably gonna be very, very versatile as they add more modules, assuming they actually add good modules, because right now we have like 20 of them, and from my testing, I think only 4 of them are remotely usable as main damage dealers with Moto1. So there's that. I'm here too to see you, to see that I'm luckier than you. that is just what you see when I'm live, and then it just goes off once I turn off the stream. It's just to entice you to you know, chase that big item that the streamer got on live. PA1 has a similar issue. Everybody does T16 maps, but T17 maps do only very strong builds with high investment, and most people don't get there. Well, they kind of reduced the reliance on T17 this season. They broke the juicing back to T16, and I love that in PoE. The thing I'm liking about Moto2 this season is there are top 100 builds on my builds. Is in the top 100, there's a lot of different variations. I don't think anyone has rods like me. Need to check out those versions as well. And you're doing the Trog Mage, strength stacking, or which minion did you go for? Heartstock at A2, playing Iris 2 right now. I think I just don't understand Iris 2 scaling. That is possible. Iris 2 has a lot of moving parts. It's a very complex character. But you know, you hang out in the channel. You can follow the Wuxia guide, Wuxia, and the guide from Uber Elite as well.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine.
And they have been doing that build for, I don't know, like 5 or 6 seasons already. You think modules will become Magi?
The champion deserves the honor.
And yeah, doing Trog General strength stacking. I saw the Cheiko is doing another God of Swords, I think is the one he's doing. That seemed very interesting to me because I didn't know that Moto2 could have anything to scale with like attack speed, which is whatever this minion gets, right? You get like attack speed on crit.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesday?
Spell Elemental Protocol. I'm sure this isn't good.
Wednesday is a good day.
Elemental Protocol might be.
The Bizarre Circus show.
But does the minion even have chance to cast that before it explodes? That is my question, I guess. Like I didn't consider any of the active abilities of the minions for charge calling because I don't think they have the chance to even do them. I'm balls deep in some Korean guy's build, and he went Erosion Magus too. I'm investing to invested to turn back now. All right. Well, good luck. I mean, you can still look at their guides to learn something about them.
Conflicts carry the weight of both.
The only thing that you cannot apply is wicked scaling because you're doing erosion as a main damage dealer. But I do believe Uber Elite played Erosion Magus last season, so you can still get some inspiration there from like his content.
Thinking of making trouble.
I don't think modules will become Spirit Magi.
A good night, kid.
Because that kind of goes against the whole purpose of it. Like, what is the point of having a minion that is going to give you an aura, when you can just instead run the aura yourself?
Keep clapping, everyone! Woo!
Enjoy
The conspiracy theory I have right now is that the next hero or the one after is going to be Moto3, and it's going to revolve around modules. Is that a crazy theory? That we're gonna get Moto3 next season? Or the one after? This minion can give you more than 2 auras. I guess so. I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me that they will make them Spirit Magi, but you never know. Like, Iron Nest existed in its like completely trash state for like 10 seasons. Like a literal 0% play rate item wasn't reworked for like 2.5 years. The thing that is bothering me is that 3 mod modules are clearly not designed for minion players.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
I did complain that making you be able to drop level 1 modules in Profound was like a slap in the face. Like at the very least, we should be guaranteed to drop 2 mod modules in Profound.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, I understand. I understand that they don't necessarily have to be Magi, but what I'm saying is that having them be a passive skill, it will be kind of weird. The thing that also happens with the modules thing, so one of the... You can kind of say that having them be dropped from the actual boss that you kill gives you the ability to target farm, but it also kills the ability for the market to have a large variety of them, because... So let's take Ichi Storm as an example. Thunder Waste is not like the best region to farm, right? Most people will farm in Glacial Abyss. Which means Glacial Abyss modules will be, and if you check like the current market, most 3 mod modules that exist in the market are mods that drop from Glacial Abyss. That means that if you're playing either Ichi or Amber, which most people are, the amount of them in the market will always be null, and the demand will be much higher than the supply for the good minions. Which is the current situation that we have right now. Like, there are no good 3 mod Ichis right now. So I kind of would prefer that any boss you kill has the chance to give you any module that exists. Because that way there will be a more even spread of different type of modules on the market. And yeah, let's see. For instance, I know that this guy, the Huge Ember Automaton... So, in Demiman Village, which is the map that everyone uses for boss rushing, you have the Trog Mage. So if you look for Trog Mage, it's either Trog Mage or Elemental. I think it's the Elemental. Elemental. This one, the Goblin Priest of Elements. So let's see how many 3 protocol minions there are. Look at this. There's a whole page of them, right? Let's look at the Huge Ember Automaton. This guy that everyone is doing for supports. Look at this. There's literally more than 20 pages of this guy. Or 3 mods of this guy. Let's see how many are Ichi. Like, I'm not even looking for specific. How many pages are of this guy? Not even 2 complete pages. The disparity is just insane. And then this basically kills the possibility that you will you will never be able to get a GG version of this one. Whereas it's quite possible to get a GG Huge Ember Automaton if you were using him as a damage dealer for some weird reason. Yeah, a recycle option would be fine as well. A recycle option would mitigate the problem in a very similar fashion. Yeah, it will also be less of a problem if Profound will guarantee you always get a 2 mod or more. Because then your odds are much better. But for instance, I've dropped a single 3 mod module this season. And it wasn't an Ichi. Like, all my Ichis have been 1 mod. And I have only farmed in Thunderways the whole season. With the point on. Yeah, because if you have a recycle, then you also don't feel the need to boss rush that map to get that one specific. You just, you know, you run every map on the zone. You increase your odds of getting that one by running the zone where it drops. And then you disenchant whatever trash you get. I agree with that solution. I don't think that's a bad one. Like, if they really want 3 mod aura ones to be chase items, which they are, right? Let's be fair, they are. Then make them be part of the hardest content in the game to farm. Yeah, maybe in the next Crow's Corner we can ask that question, and perhaps it will be listened read instead of the same question. They a lot of the times just I don't know if they just get too many of the complainy questions instead of like real questions. But I feel like a lot of the times the like whatever time Andre is spending into putting together the Crow's Corner is wasted because the questions are just awful. Yeah, it's 40,000 and he's not even like GG. He's just okay. That is not a great thing, like. Also, Shatsi, we're kind of a predicament of our own making because we're running the one minion which cannot really function without a specific protocol. So our 3 mod options are very limited. Although with my current weapon, I probably can go without projectile protocol, let's be honest. But
Champion deserves the honor.
otherwise you would never go for an Ichi that doesn't have projectile protocol, so that very severely limits what you can get.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night's rest.
I mean, Punishers don't really need Fearless. It's just a huge amount of damage for them, but they technically don't need it.
Both honor and shame.
I mean, it doesn't affect the function of the minion as much. It is what I say, whereas these guys are kind of unplayable without projectile protocol.
Shine bright.
I would like to see someone come up with something with Lean Phantom. I actually have an idea for him, but it's too expensive to even experiment with, which is you go Deterioration mod on the belt, you get a rare belt, and then you use Comradeship to give the Deterioration mods to it. Of course, you get the Deterioration mod on the minion itself, and then you need a Deterioration sequence.
The champion deserves the honor.
And you use that to scale. And you also, well, you still need a ways to apply welds. Use one for Fearless area and the plus skill area. Probably something like crits. Yeah, crits. Crit is very variable how good it is at different stages of the game, but I feel like 100 crit rating is like the best one to have. I don't have Comradeship on my belt. Why would I?
Honor and shame.
What is the point of using Comradeship for me?
Of making trouble? Oh, I'll get this silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night.
Like I don't think any build outside of Moto2 uses Comradeship. Right now, I don't even have a blend on my belt. Because I bought this with the money I was going to use to put the blend on the belt. So, I don't have the blend.
Shine. Shine bright.
Are you seeing space? It's my honor.
But yeah, Comradeship is not really great for Moto1. Except on maybe that case that I talk about, that might be a use case for Comradeship on this character. I tried it with Eternity at some point, and it is great to see your minions growing bigger and attacking faster and stuff. But you, the character, are still slow as hell, which is the point of using Eternity. So it just doesn't feel great. Yeah, element builds don't exist because they refuse to give minions access to affliction effects. But to be fair, if they did give access to affliction effect to minions, The only element build that we could probably play is Wilt. Well, maybe you could do like, maybe you could do a trauma build with like mechanical modification. That could also be possible.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine. Apply box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone. Woo! Tonight.
Conflicts carry
It-
the weight of both honor and shame.
But then again, the problem is how would you make it night work with Root Speaker Dagger? I didn't get a single upgrade right there. This is ridiculous. Beats House, you need to have a point on the tree that allows modules to work to drop from the final boss of maps.
We'll be
And each module has its own map where it drops.
clapping, everyone.
And enjoy this moment.
So, is this point here. You come here to this part where it says Profound Talent Constellation, and you put in allocate this. In other stages, bosses have 7% chance to drop one additional module skill. And once you have that, certain maps will drop you the module every now and then.
You're weak.
I didn't convert Ignite to Scorch last season, and it was still fine. Okay, but Bits House, don't farm Ichis. Just buy it. If you're just starting, just go to the auction house and buy any Ichi with projectile protocol. It's like 10 FE, 10, 20 FE. If you try to farm them, you're gonna have a bad time. I don't really recommend that.
Do you smell something burning?
Oh, I was supposed to do more watchers.
Shame.
Yes, there are a lot of yeah.
Those who fail to make it out of this stage
Well, then the Scorch thing would have made sense with the way element application worked last season, which was uncapped. Right now that is capped at like the maximum of the target, and you cannot really increase the maximum of the minions. Then it's just trash. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the Iris 2 one. Is this money? Not so much.
to make it onto the stage before 9:30. We'll be stuffed into a gotcha machine. Apply box rewards.
That doesn't work that way anymore, Jazzy. You have one with agile and projectile. Oh, so you're in Jazzy in YouTube chat. There is a guy that is on Module Farm Hill as we are. Yeah, yeah. It has been very tough to like drop 3 mod modules. It's insanely difficult to get them.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Because okay, 3 mod modules only drop in profound. So let's start there, and then you also in profound have a chance to drop 1 single protocol module. And most of the time you will drop single protocol modules. So you need to RNG getting the module, and then you need to RNG getting a 3-mod 1. And then you need to RNG that it has projectile protocol. And then you need to RNG that whatever 2 other modules you get are not trash. All of this is to say, don't really sweat it. Like, I recommend you passively farm it. What you do is you farm in Thunder Wastes, and you will get some of them across the league. But if you set yourself to on the objective of getting your own 3-mod module Ichi, you're gonna have kind of a bad time. Okay, so Jatsi, they did a change. You can see it right now with the elements. So if the elements were working as they did last season, you will see the boss with six stacks of ignite, but it doesn't have them anymore. It just has 1. This is because they made it so ailments are capped to the maximum applicable limit of the one that is applying the elements. So you can see that the only one that is stacking is Wilt, because Wilt normally is allowed to stack, but not with Ignite. And not with Trauma either. He'll try. Projectiles, shotgun. Ichi projectiles don't shotgun. Projectiles that shotgun have the description that they do. So for instance, this one just says... Now, even though they don't shotgun, they fire 3 projectiles in succession, so they are firing 3 different projectiles at the target. So this is not 41%, this is 3 projectiles with 41% each. If you look at other module, for instance, let me show you this guy. This guy has the whole shotgun here. This skill has shotgun effect fall of 64. This one does. They nerfed Moto2 trauma from last season, yes. I mean, even then, that... I suppose you could call that an element build, but it wasn't really. It was just a bug abuse build that happens to use elements for its damage delivery. But it was clearly an unintended interaction that persisted from years of the element coding being wrongly done for the minions. Yeah, for Moto2 it was super broken. I don't know if it still works for Moto2, because every minion is still unless they made the change where every minion is no longer its own entity. If that's the case, then they killed it that way as well. Why should Moto1 suffer? Moto1 should always suffer. Iris 1, Moto1, and Karina 1 should always suffer. It's not my opinion, it's the law. Moto2 is kind of there as well.
Clapping, everyone! Woo!
Your weak footsteps are almost inaudible amid the incessant
They add Apathy Blade. They give Iris 1 a 550, 540 multiplier. The Thea 1 is also broken. Rihan 1 can use spell burst for some reason. And also infinitely scale-based damage with skill levels. And I haven't even bothered to look at the other ones. Yeah, Iris 1 kind of deserved the win. I agree with you. But Rosa 2 didn't need that power spike.
inaudible amid this isn't my first fall.
Not only has she been broken for 3 seasons already, she was probably the most ridiculous release character we ever had. And it isn't even a competition. Like, tell me any other character that was more broken than Rosa was on release.
You will regret pursuing the origin of thunder. This isn't my first fall.
So funny that to make profit with beacon farming, I have to do the Watchers. Without the Watchers, there's no profit.
Conflicts carry the weight
But thankfully, we're approaching the end of our little experiment. Then I can go to not using compasses and making 2 KFE an hour instead of whatever the shit I'm currently doing.
It's my honor.
Yeah, you see, a minion character immediately after the release, they get slapped with a deal half of your damage nerf. But Rosa 2 gets like a 5% DPS reduction, you know, each season.
the champion deserves the honor.
If even that. Like, they could cut Rosa 2 damage in half right now, and she will still be close to one of the best characters in the game. Simply because she can be immortal with her unique scaling.
It's my
Yeah, they give 5 DPS reduction, and then they give her a memory that gives her like 1000% damage. Because that makes sense. And she doesn't fucking die. Yes, exactly. Okay, 2 more maps, and then we're out of hell. You know, the good thing about switching to Sentinel is that I have done all these maps without dying a single time. I might be able to make it to 100 now. I just need to make sure I don't step on this space. And I shouldn't die.
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
If I ever will have the chance to talk to Andre, I'll ask him who on the team loves Rosa 2 so much. You know, Rosa 2 is probably selling a lot of skins. Because I'm sure as hell nobody's buying Rosa's skins for Rosa 1.
Of both honor and shame.
Playing that clunky ass character.
Shine. Shine bright.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine
So probably it's the shareholders that love her.
box rewards. Dorothy!
You have a deep philosophical questions to discuss with this person. Well, you know. What does she have? Let me check. The skills for her as well. You buy the pack of her skin.
Enjoy this moment.
Like it just has to be that pack. It doesn't have to be like they're buying a lot of things. Is this a pack or is this a gacha one? It's a pack, right? Oh, this skin is kind of bad. I don't love it. But you know, it has the jiggle physics. That's the jiggle physics, which is what matters. And this one had the idle animation. The idle animation. Yeah, this one. Okay, last card rotation. Only 500 primos, worth every penny.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30
Well, I guess if you play Rosa, it is.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Like, I like to stay away broken characters. And I hate Rosa 2. Well, I don't hate Rosa 2. I just hate that if I ever want to league start her, I have to play Ground Shaker. Like, why? Play Ground Shaker without the rhythm.
We're wandering.
Oh, we got a boss.
Melody.
Now this.
Unsure if we're finding
Oh
each
fuck.
other or just drifting.
I'm gonna use this because I actually have experience right now. I stood in the Watcher's bloody thing. Now, this is going to make it seem like I'm actually profiting in this stupid strategy.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Shine. Shine
God damn. That is a juicy one. Okay, how much FA is this? At a total of 360 FE and 2 Sprouts of Legends. And 2... Oh, we got a dupe. I got 2 Iron Nests. Look at that. Went from fucking 600 FE an hour to 1,400. Yeah, we got a pet dupe. So in reality, what I got was 150 FE, a Sprout of Legends, and an Iron Nest. And it got duped by the pet. So this is one of the craziest maps I have all the season. Outside of the Mist Essence one. What is the price of the... Yeah, I'm identifying this. False God, I'm gonna sell as it is because I know I'm gonna get trash. So, Apathy Blade is the reason why False Gods are worth money again, right? I'm not incorrect in assuming that. One better. Oh.
I modified the flamethrower setting, so the sneering of the audience.
And this mod is a must-have for Rosa 1. Good morning, Crow. How are you? How's it going? Yeah. I went for Sentinel, and Dirty Tricks is going to be in the belt at some point. So just so you know, I tested this one, drew it with Poison Relief and Rebirth. Rebirth doesn't seem to work too fine. Like we really need to have other sources of regain, which is not very easy to achieve on this build. And I think still Vanguard is probably going to be a close second. But there is no good way of capping block. And also, I just found that with this Phantasmagoria, I can get 4 mods here for Frostbite rating. So I get some extra armor, get block ratio, attack and block chance, and then Tenacity Blessing on block, which means I don't need the gain Tenacity Blessing on the barrier one. Although the barrier one I can still keep for more consistency. Well, you know, it's just a point for 17 max Frostbite. And I was going to get these points either way, right?
Special Easter egg.
Bro, what's your Lunaria setup? That has nothing to do with my Lunaria setup. Well, you know, if you have to know, I'm doing Lunar Rhapsody, which in theory doubles the reward of Rhapsodies, but reduces the spawn rate by 50%. But the thing is that I got the boss. The boss is always the most rewarding Rhapsody, and I got a pet proc with duplicated the boss rewards. So that's why I just got that crazy map. That was like a lot of things combined. It's nothing special about my setup. I like the fact that each patch add 10 damage to yourself and next delete it and then add it again. And this mod is a must-have for Rosa 1. Which mod? Playing without Dirty Tricks at the moment. I have a little bit less than 4 trillion right now.
The calibration intensity for
A little bit less than 5 trillion.
two.
Hey, Yahweh. I got a call from the wife, guys. Be right back.
Ready the spotlights! Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket. Do you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
I have returned. Okay. After that map, it's going to seem like beacon farming is good, but don't let yourselves be deceived, guys. You have to see through the deception. This is an absolutely trash farm that got carried by an insanely stupid lucky map. Look at this. Okay, let me put this the Twitch chat is in the way. Oh yeah, I have to rename this. Chat. Browser. Sorry. I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, now we can see it, right? I mean, we gain money in many maps, but look at this trash, right? Like this. You can block it and stack damage that way. Oh, okay. You're saying that so you can hog all the farm to yourself. Time to bait some people into beacon farming. Maybe I can say that this is a 2 KFE an hour almost, right? Maybe. And then I show that screenshot of that explosion that has nothing to do with beacons. This is a decently roll one. 12 commands. 68. Minus 68 maximum. With 31 and at least 77 commands. Okay, what is this? 280, 320. I'll put it for 300. Oh, no. And this one's better. It is and it is not, because it's 35 but it's 80, which is crazy. Or KFE down the drain, didn't get the tier 0 bow. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I've been avoiding the bowcraft so much. Okay, let's sell these beacons. Sell the glacial abyss beacons too. And actually go to Sandlord. Okay, guys, what do we farm now? I think I can do another hour test of any farm. I'm listening for I'm hearing suggestions.
Light, friend.
The airship is clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun!
Your farm disparity. Gianluca is suggesting creation engine with quantity bonus. You know, I've been very curious about creation engine myself. I might heed that suggestion. I think what you mean to say is you farm despair.
Clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun!
You too farm despair? Or you two are curious about creation engine with quantity? Desperation. Yes. This is what trying to get T0 ultimate affixes does to you. Especially when you don't have like a source of ridiculous amounts of FE per hour. Like people farming this space overwhelm do, or compass. Okay, so creation engine. So thankfully I have a Kong now. I'm gonna tell you guys, creation is a Kong farm, and I'm not gonna farm it without Kong. So expect the results to be based on how Kong performs. Now, the question is, what is the kind of setup that you do? Because there is this one that boosts, is a single engine that boosts the loot of the whole map. Or we do the whole, we get a bunch of engines of the map and we do like the engine compass. Jatsit saying he expect a typical streamer RNG. Well, I sure as hell hope so. If not, what is the point? What is the point of broadcasting if I don't get the streamer RNG? Creation. What is the name? Okay. Okay, so purple guarantees 2 additional. Orange, activated crystal will be recorded, and then 1 additional creation engine will appear, which significantly increases the engine quantity. A special record creation that records all settled creation crystals in this stage. When it settles, it additionally settles all recorded rewards. The more crystals recorded, the stronger the guardians become. When a record creation is present, the raw quantity of all engines is reduced. So, okay, so basically, this compass makes it so you run all of them, they don't drop loot, and then you go to the final one and you drop all the loot there. Is that how it works? It's 34 FE, so it's not that crazy. I could test it for a few maps. Okay, so let's make a tree. Let's forget this module farm part exists, and this will be engine. Now this has to be a quant farm. Also, full disclaimer, I have the quant pet at level 2 as well. So you can expect that little bit of results queuing from those pets. Level 2 is not that crazy, but you know, the fact that I have it is worth mentioning. One creation, 2 card, and 1 quantity. Okay, they're saying the gold comp is the one I've seen for the most build, and yes, there is a boss that you kill. 1 creation, all yellow, and quantity purple. Okay, so we'll have to see if I actually have the build power to kill the boss at the moment. And if not, I'll have to get the materials to craft dirty tricks on the belt and see if that takes me to the amount I need. Alright, so we're resetting this thing. And we reset this thing. So we do this, right? We do additional quant. Then do I need to put the chance in, or is not necessary? Like, does this stack the same way like Missville or Canvas thing stacks? Or I don't need this part of the tree? I'll go for anything that says quantity. Fluorescent. Yeah, of course this is going to be gold fluorescent. Do I want this Whim crystal? When activity creation then there's a 44% chance to get a creation incarnation. What is a creation incarnation? Activates. Okay, definitely we want that. Then this drop quantity. Chance to generate additional. Generate additional. Prosperity. Just higher drop quantity, simple creation, and ignorant creation. Creation. Okay, so I need to put this to be able to get like the belt. Yeah, so basically like this, right? But I'm still not sure about this part. I'm not sure about this. Let's see how people are setting it up. Okay, nothing here. Boosted by creation. This one is just going for the one creation to boost the loot of everything else. Card farming. Yeah. It's fair to assume I don't need that. And okay. Then I suppose I want full quantity here, right? Yeah. I'm gonna add all the monsters. And what else could I add here? Maybe some rarity for the legendary gear? I mean, you can never go wrong with this point of resonance and a 1 point in winding keys. But I'm tempted to like put this here and then put this here. You know, just for the lulz. Alright. We're gonna do reset stats. Gonna buy the engine compass for what I think is the maps that I'm going to run, which I'm gonna buy one first to see if I can even work the strategy. I think I have a couple of these. So is this thing? Can you use the purple alongside the yellow? If I can force 2 additional to spawn, I might as well do that as well. And then cart, fluorescent probe as well. Replication and exclusive. So I go for exclusive. Buy a couple of them. And then replication. It's going to make monsters omega tanky. and you say one quantity. This one, Sinful Plunder, or I don't think I can handle 50% additional damage. I don't think I can handle this one, and it's also giga expensive. But this one I might. So I'm gonna try with Purple Fluorescent, and then if I have the damage for this, I'll try the other one. Okay, tracker has been reset. So I think normal monsters have like the highest rate of drop rate of cards. We do Fluorescent. Do Sinful. Do this. This and the other orange. This feels extremely spacey of a strategy to me.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. Okay.
I was feeling so slow, and then I realized I don't have God of War anymore. Okay, we got a red one. Good loot, maybe?
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine.
Okay.
And fly off rewards.
We got a card dupe. Oh, we get the guy. The first map we profited.
Thinking of making
Off to a great start.
I'll get silly 300-kilogram
And I'm not even done with the engines. $27. Okay, let's see. Creation Sentry. Alright, well, he's manageable.
farming, everyone. Tonight's show has only just begun.
Also almost a 3-minute map, though. Like, to have good FE per hour, you'll have to get crazy RNG on the cards you drop. But it's good to know that I can handle the 3 purples, the 3 compasses, and the probe.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine and fly off rewards.
So let me make sure. Yeah, I have Kong. Is it... I'll see. If they drop compasses, I might switch to Doro for this.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma. It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Got a fluorescent goblin.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get the silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun! Thinking of making
Shine. Shine bright.
Okay, I do get FE stacks here and there from the engine itself.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get the silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss.
Shine. Shine bright.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine. A slide box reward. Clapping, everyone! Thinking of making
Good thing I'm super tanky right now.
silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun!
I'll buy for the rest of the test. I think I can get many of these in an hour, because it's like three minutes per map. Now, the other thing that I will try is if I can run the purple one alongside the orange compass. Oh no, it's just one per category. Okay.
It's my honor to become your new childhood drama. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night. Okay, okay. Warming up already. Warming, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun. Those who fail to make it out to the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Oh no, I misclicked that one. God damn it. Oh, that was a huge mistake.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get a silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night, yes. Keep clapping, everyone! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Yeah, I goofed that run.
Are you serious? It's my honor to become your new childhood drama. It's my honor to become your new childhood drama.
This is probably good XP, assuming these monsters actually give you XP, because you're killing a lot of them. I barely got any cards in that map. Crazy.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Oh, there you go. Triple. Triple concoction.
Will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Thinking of making trouble? Silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night.
Like this, it really feels like a juiced endgame strategy. Like what you would expect from like Delirium farming in PoE. Plus is div card farming, which I love.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Oh, there's a red card one in that engine.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone.
Okay, we're having a little bit of a ramp. I can definitely see this making insane amounts of money in this phase. Especially with the Giga disk space that you can actually get additional quantity from it.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha
Oh, I would be dead in this space with this.
blind box rewards.
Phone has the Lone Walker card, which oddly enough I hasn't seen drop from these monsters. From this. What happened? Oh, I got a double activation.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
So there are like like slots you may hit all of them 3 or 2, and the gold card that shows up is a good one if you hit it.
Shine bright.
Yeah, kind of makes sense. You got 8 Mist Essence in a single Mistbuild run. That is crazy. My best one this season has been 4. And I thought that was insane.
It's my honor to become your new silent trauma.
Oh, I almost died there. I do feel though that they severely reduce the damage of the hazards. To be fair, I haven't been in Glacial Abyss, which is the most egregious one. Have you guys noticed if the Watcher attacks in maps deal less damage than before? Okay, this is big one, 33. That wasn't too great. But at least I didn't go negative.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a special Easter egg for tonight in his pocket.
Well, I'm tanky enough so I can die to Dragon Breath attacks, whose Watcher's attacks are kind of noticeable. Yeah, but the Dragon Breath, it used to be that no matter how tanky you were, the Dragon Breath will always kill you. I feel like they toned down the damage of them a lot. They're still deadly, but not completely like destroy you deadly.
Will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. A flying box rewards.
To be careful not to activate the big one.
Shine bright.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine and fly box rewards.
I cannot tank dragon, no. Can you?
To make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine
Not yet, at least, because I don't have full block.
rewards. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
I think I will once I actually get like the block on the memories. But right now I only have 50% block. So 2 roll on the memories is gonna take me to 70 something. I want to get a red memory here as well. I want this shit to give me something good for once. Not that I need it, but does that make a difference? I don't think it does. I'm gonna leave it there because it's fun. Okay, we're getting terrible cards. As in, you move the reflection elsewhere, or you're putting less points for commanding the reflection.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage
Alright, alright, yeah.
will be stuck into a gotcha machine.
I thought about changing the setup for the reflection, but I don't want to lose on the double damage chance. I feel like that eases up maxing out that stat too much. Yeah, exactly. We're thinking the same thing.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine and fly box rewards.
Yeah. Yeah, that option is not too expensive at the moment. You can get like a positive medium with a non-negative legendary for less than 1,000 probably.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Then you can get both the +1 and the attack speed per command.
Shine bright.
Did you end up keeping Quantum, or did you switch off Quantum? Radical evolution theory, deep pain. Huh? Oh, okay, okay. That is the memory thing for... Yeah, yeah. It's the memory rolling material.
To become your new childhood trauma.
Oh, it's 50 FE each. Nice. Okay, so just by virtue of having more quantity, I've gotten already 2 hero memory materials that I haven't seen before at all. You drop quantum, cause you drop rejuvenation, and you cannot sustain it without the aura. Exactly, exactly, that is the problem.
Fail to make lots of mistakes before 9:30. Whoop.
Like, we need more testing to see what is like the minimum thing with the least amount of opportunity cost that we can do to get the max bonus out of quantum convergence. We're missing a piece. Like, we need some way of giving the minions our regen. I haven't made the test if I still need the minion points for commands. But I probably do. I probably need this one. Yeah. Not even getting to 80 without that one. It's 80. But it's trickling there. Like, maybe with time it makes it up to 90. But like what? Like a minute to get to 90?
Candy rain only fall on Wednesdays. Because Thursday is a good day to
Seems to be capped at 86.
circus show.
I'm just gonna keep it here because I don't want to have a 1 minute ramp up to my build.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, silly 300-kilogram bear to give you a good night kiss. Thinking of making
Reason you drop quantum is the LA Res Aura to be a lot tankier against elemental damage.
a good night kiss.
But if you were going LA Res Aura, then you could have probably still sustained them. Just needed maybe one mod in live regen speed for minions, like a mod on the ring, and then you could have still kept them,
It's my honor.
or not.
Become your new childhood trauma.
You had to.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Why did you have to? Blizzard or Mark the Rain of Arrows? I don't have a good answer for you yet on that. What I like about Blizzard is that I can Blizzard while moving, right? For Migraine of Arrows, we will have to use the motionless support. This thing. Because otherwise we cannot get enough attack speed to do the triggers. But with motionless and a tier 0 support is going to be more damage Mark Rain of Arrows than Blizzard.
Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun! Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Quantum gloves are very difficult to make work. Like I feel like right now we're looking at Moto1 being built something like Iris 1, like Iris 2. At least if you want to scale into those gloves. You want to get a ton of minion-like recovery speed. But then, so the best way I think we could approach that is adding like a Phantasmagoria with additional points into medium talents. And then you maybe use that to get additional points in these 3 medium talents. Like you put the Phantasmagoria here, and then you put like 6 points here. Because otherwise there is no... Like sacrificing a ring mod for regen speed kind of feels bad.
Are you seeing stars? It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Yeah, you want to be able to use Rejuve. And you want to be able to invest into minion regen speed. And you need a ton of aura effect into rejuvenation. And even then, you might still need to use something like Prayer. Now, they could buff Prayer to give you some defensive bonus alongside the minion regen, or to maybe give them some damage. And then it wouldn't be so much of a damage loss to use Prayer. Because right now, the only use case for that skill is Quantum Convergence, quite literally. But even with it, it's still not an obvious choice. Which, in turn, makes it bad. Also, you probably noticed the same thing that I did when I swapped off Quantum Convergence gloves, which is technically you have many more sources of damage, but the sources of like defense and mitigation are very limited. So there's literally no way around it. Like for me, I have to go Sentinel because there is nothing on gear at this point that I could get that will give me enough tankiness to be able to do the fight. I got an additional activation. We're gonna have so many on this one. Already at 21. Maybe make it to 30. T0 consume is only wasted if you have enough regen to keep them at maximum stacks. Otherwise, T0 damage is always good because you're getting more per stack. So even if you're not getting to higher stacks, you're still gaining damage from the T0 damage mod. I need to buy fluorescent cards again. Fluorescent compasses.
Welcome to the Clockwork Ballet. How can I help you? Those who fail to make it out to the stage before night will be stuffed into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
What is it really? Were your minions staying at above 75% life all the time? Or they were hovering at 50%? Because if they were hovering at 50%, chances are you're not keeping up with the max stacks. +70. Okay. Yeah, but then you drop precise rejuve and now you're hovering at 45% life. That's where damage goes to shit a little bit.
There to give you a good night kiss.
But I guess, what did you do on the gloves then? What do you craft on your gloves?
Those who fail to make it onto the stage
Same as mine.
will Dorothy.
But are you having a hard time reaching LA res cap even with the elemental aura? Even with the elemental resistance aura?
Clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
And also, did you make sure you reroll this mode to be the exact number of minions you currently have? I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't look too promising. Or at least it doesn't look like a very consistent farm. The concoction card is not that expensive and is the only high value thing I've seen drop. Like, for some reason, the Lone Walker card is nowhere to be found. So before I had res on rings, and I just move res to gloves, and I get crit on rings. But as quantums have crit damage, so it's not increase of damage, just back to what it was. Okay. But again, if you gain defense while not losing damage, that is a gain in my books.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
Just like Quantum Convergence have a really nice set of stat, which is very rare to find on Legendary Gloves. Resistance, armor, crit damage, and then a huge multiplier. Like, it feels kind of criminal that we have to drop them.
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuck into a gotcha machine as blind box rewards.
What if the option would be to like play with a shield and keep quantum? Then you outsource all your defense to the shield. Now losing a weapon is big, don't get me wrong, right? It's kind of big. And probably not something that can be done with a multi-strike build. But you could still do like non-multi-strike. Do like, for instance, this guys would be a pistol. You keep quantum, but then you get all the like defense and you can also get a shield sequence, which shield sequences are broken. You can get a block cap and block ratio from the shield and recover ES on block as well. Okay, this is the juiciest one I've seen so far in terms of the... That was the goblin, that wasn't even the engine. You wanted to do shield from the start. The only Yeah. Yeah, but then the option will be exactly that. You ditch multi-strike, you just go, you just go full damage. Either elemental, probably fist, like full fist mods on the weapon. I guess one-handed weapons are not that good for full fist mods. That is the issue. That is good on two-handed ones. So, Machine Lord and then elemental modifiers on the weapon. With like elemental penetration or armor penetration. OP sequence on the shield. And then you keep Quantum Convergence. Because Quantum Convergence is going to give you like 200 plus additional damage. So it's going to triple your damage. Same thing with Machine Lord. Yeah. I mean, it's not something that I'm going to do right now. But it's definitely worth maybe exploring. Like, if I still have motivation after SS20, I might farm to do something like that. At least to get like a proof of concept. What is the problem?
Shine bright.
Quantum is not a huge deal. Quantum Convergence is not a huge deal because it becomes very cheap. And also, even with a single corrosion, even with the consume, Quantum Convergence is better than pretty much anything you can have in that slot for damage. So it's not mandatory. Machine Lord is a pain in the ass. Well, then we don't have to do Machine Lord. Like, crafted helmets are crazy. Crafted helmets are insane. Like, look at this shit. You can go an armor crafted helmet with So let's look at the ultimate options. 9 support skill level. This is insane for aura stacking. They can get this ultimate alongside maybe seal mana compensation again for aura stacking. Additional damage taken for like insane mitigation. Then in advance you have like attribute. You have attribute, you have like barrier scaling, you have armor increase, life percentage, minion attack and cast speed. And then you can get a defense, you can get a resistance and some armor. It would be perfect if we could give like minion recovery speed here, but you know, crafted helmet is awesome as well. Yeah, but you know, Quantum, you should have bought it the same way I did with the Iron Nest. You don't try to get yourself that one. Quantum double corroded was like 4K, 4 or 5K.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
I think this current version of creation engine I'm doing is a Kong 6 strategy.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get the silly 300-kilogram bear.
Early you can see it, right? That if I don't get a proc of triple memories, I'm not making money doing this. And also, I think I'm doing this wrong. I don't think I should be running chalk at all. I should be running at least double fluorescent pet. Like I should be running this guy to have more odds of replication. But it feels like a con 6 strategy.
My honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Now, some of these cards, you can gamble and probably make some extra money. More than what you're getting from, like, dropping the cards themselves. Like the... Oh, Secret of the Glacial. This one could be worth a lot if you get, like, one of the crazy ones. Secret of the Glacial can be worth 10 FE, for instance. And Antonio's Help. If you hit the right skill, then you made more money than what the card is worth. When you were corroding, they were not on the market. Oh, yeah. I don't think multi-strike is a bait. I don't think it is. But you know, when you're talking about Machine Lord, you're talking about an extremely rare unique. How the hell did I get 50 Deep Space Resonance? Maybe that's how you profit with this guy. You put all the points into Resonance Chance and all the points into Deep Space Resonance. Okay, let me try that. Let me try that. Oh, we got rid of some of these. And I go all the way into base resonance duplication. I don't even have enough more points to do that. This is the first time I've seen a 20 stack. But you know, if I can, like, the guy at the end is a boss always, so maybe this is the way to do it. Like the only reason I went positive, well, I also got a lot of tomorrow's direction.
It's my honor to become your new childhood.
I just want to see if maybe in one map we can hit like a jackpot that will justify this strategy being a 1 KFE strategy an hour. Now, I'm also taking a little bit of extra time clearing the maps because I'm missing... I should have more damage.
It's my honor to become your new childhood trauma.
Yeah, so reason why I don't really think multi-strike is a bait is because I feel like what the build has achieved with the current mods that I currently have on my gear is acceptable. But you're also talking about comparing a 10 FE helmet that you can buy 20 of them and corrode them without really putting a dent into your finances versus Machine Lord.
To become your new
Versus double corroded Machine Lord, or you know, single corroded Machine Lord. There's a huge disparity there in like the difficulty of acquiring that gear. Oh, so this is the jackpot. This is the jackpot. Yeah, look at that. 120 FE per card.
those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stuffed into a gotcha machine. And slide box rewards. Keep clapping, everyone. Tonight's show has only
I don't disagree with you. I also think the same. Like, maybe the play is you get to profound
fail to make it onto the
without overcommitting to multi-strike, and then you farm for the corroded Machine Lord, and they make the swap to like the shield, the one-handed shield setup. Yeah. At this point, like the only things we have left is like tier 0 mods. Whereas with Quantum, so Quantum will already be providing a lot of damage. Like, you have two very powerful slots in Quantum Convergence and Machine Lord. The other thing about Machine Lord, though, is that you don't have Frostbite scaling as a vector, because you're doing triple element. There will have to be like a little bit of extra incentive to like something else that minions could get to make triple elements more enticing. Like Trinity, right? Like it doesn't have to be like the Law of Trinity chest, but like a support that is like a lighted version of that. And I know there is one, but it's terrible. There is this one, Elemental, this thing, but this is a terrible support. Like this should start at like 35%. Yeah, but Dirty Tricks is not really about doing multiple elemental damages. You don't need to do multiple elemental damages to do Dirty Tricks. But I guess Dirty Tricks would play... Elemental Protocol will play very well into that one. Because you're getting some pieces extra, and then you have all the element application there with Elemental Protocol. And then Resistance Protocol is 12% additional elemental damage. That will also be huge. Yeah. It's generic. It's generic enough to apply to every element. I get. Makes sense. Yeah, something ridiculous. Something ridiculous. Like, if you get P0, 15, and 23 stacks, you're looking at really absurd numbers of DPS. Where is the boss Rhapsody to allow me to do a bait thumbnail about this farming strategy? What if instead of 25% additional, you just go like God of Machine drones? This to piggyback out of the already investment into fluorescent memory drop rates. Oh, you do know that after I farmed all these cards, there ain't no way I'm selling them, right? I'm gonna turn them in, all of them. Okay, so roughly 20 maps at my current pace is so 18 maps. Oh. Okay, here is what we were hoping for. Something for the bait thumbnail. Off to work, last to Missville. One on Hatch Shadow. What is on Hatch Shadow? Is that the mirror card? Oh, it's the Lone Walker's card, right? And anyways, have a good day of work. I'll talk to you tomorrow on the Discord as well. Yeah, for sure. Let you know what changed. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. 850 FE is like, yeah, it's like 1/20th of a mirror, I guess. Great one then. It's 1% of a mirror.
It's my honor to become your new stylish brother. Fail to make it out to the stage before 9:30.
Can definitely see this one being great in this phase. Like, this will probably be my go-to this phase strategy. Once I have enough damage and defense to be there.
We'll be stuck into a gotcha machine. A fly box reward.
The two chests here. Chests carried this map so hard. Like, I would have lost money without the chests.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh. Silly 300 kilogram kill. A good night kiss. Keep clapping, everyone! Woo! Tonight's show has only just begun.
Okay, Josep. Pretty much in an hour, 18 maps, 1.3k FE, apparently, right? Now, what we're going to do is... I need to make some space here. My inventory. I don't mind this one. Trash. Yep. Trash. All of these memories are trash. Yeah.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights
So the false god.
who is wearing
Now I need to store some skills in my stash because we're gonna be getting a lot of them. Okay, so the tally is... Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna move the FE here. See how much I get. Same thing with the... Oh, the flame sand, I guess flame sand doesn't matter. Oh, and I would need to turn in tomorrow's directions as well. Which means I kind of don't want to have the compasses here, but I don't have any more space in my stash. Well, only the orange compasses matter in reality, and a few of the purple ones, like this, the outlaw one. Progressing beacon, this one, and the quantity. None of the other compasses will really matter. Okay, let's see.
Traveler, please
Humongous card turn in.
in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of the six gods.
That one I definitely had to sell. The concoction cards. Yeah, this I had to sell. That probably cost us some money. Well, I guess not. I guess not.
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because Thursday is
Yeah, I didn't know this was the best one.
Watch the Bizarre Circus show.
Fucking streamers.
Please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of the six gods.
Can someone clip that? That was fucking insane. Alright, done with the card turn in. So in raw FE, I made 297. Um, let's see the skills, because the skills are going to be a big part of it. So of course this is, you know, an outlier. The reality is you should sell these cards, because most of the outcomes are not going to be worth that much, right? What are the? Let's see. All the drop only ones are these ones, right? The distillates. So this is 50. This is an obvious loss. Oh, salt. And Thunderwood. Yeah, you're almost guaranteed to lose money when turning in those cards, unless you hit this thing. So I think you always sell that card, and let others gamble it.
Traveler.
Okay, so level 21 added cold damage is worthless. Worthless. Does this sell? Maybe. Someone saw that light. To be fair, you know why I got it? Because I was completely clueless as to what was the good outcome of that turn-in. If I had known that that is what I was looking for, I would have never got it. Media Hooligan says, "Hi dude, what is your take on Lean Phantom? Found it very funny to play with, don't know his viable endgame." My thoughts on Green Phantom, Lean Phantom. I think there could be some potential for some shenanigans, but you need this thing. Not to enter the Cloud Oasis, but now that I'm here, so if we come to the blending rituals, there is this thing here called Comradeship. You give the belt bonuses to the minion, and then you will craft a belt. You would craft a rare belt. Now, this is all theory. I haven't really mathed out how good this could be, but this is what I think is the best way to get the potential out of him. Is this deterioration damage, deterioration duration, and then deterioration chance. Yeah, so you craft these 3 mods in the belt, and then whatever other 3 mods you want. Profane. So you do Profane, deterioration chance, deterioration damage, and then deterioration duration as an ultimate suffix, and then whatever other mods you can get on the belt. You give that to the minion. You grab an item that has the deterioration chance sequence. So that is something that you can get in several gear slots. One of the best will probably be the like a 200 sword, but you can do like a 100 sword and do a shield. And maybe a cane has it. Let's see a cane. Yeah, you can get it on the cane. You get this on the cane with isomorphic arms. Although, it's arguably better to go for a 200 weapon because the value is double. Or is it the same? Let me see. 200 sword, duration. It's 10% to inflict 2 instead of 10% to inflict 1 and 30% additional damage. So you go for a 200 weapon. Now, this whole theory, right? You do that, and then you have to buy a Lean Phantom that has the Erosion Protocol. You go for this protocol. Because this gives them deterioration chance. Now, what you have is like 50-ish% of applied in deterioration, some chance to get an extra stack, and a decent amount of deterioration damage. And then you can get, like, there is a crazy protocol for erosion damage, which is this one. Now, if you get a Lean Phantom with erosion protocol, and oh, I need to find the 3 mod one. This thing, Dimensional Collapse. You fix the enemy resistance to 10, and you get Erosion Protocol. Now this is going to be crazy, right? It doesn't exist. But if it did... Oh, it does exist. So you go ahead and you grab these two things together. And then what you need is a way in which you apply wilt constantly on the enemies. The best route would probably be like Ring of Blades. Ring of Blades with this support. You need 100% element chance yourself, and then you improve corrosion on Ring of Blades. And then what you do is you're constantly hitting the enemy. You're applying wilt. They are removing the wilt to deal additional damage, and they are using deterioration to scale that damage further. That is the way in which I would go for Lean Phantom. Thanks for the clips. Definitely had to sell. That was funny, man. Yeah. If you do that, let me know how that turns out. Not gonna undersell this. But I also think, like, I don't want this sitting on my stats for too long. I'm gonna go a nice 5k. But surely you see that. I haven't seen the compasses. Let's see the compasses to see if I actually made more money beyond what I thought I did. I didn't have this before.
Smell something burning?
There's like another 200 FE.
Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting.
I don't know if I got some of these from the turn-in.
Sneering of the audience.
And then basically nothing noteworthy after that.
you smell something burning? Don't worry. I modified the flamethrower setting so that it only roasts the sneering of the audience.
Okay, so what is our verdict on Creation Engine?
Why does Candy Rain only fall on Wednesdays? Because
Like
Thursdays
without the lucky drop,
to watch the Bizarre Circus
this was
show.
kind of maybe 1.5 KFE an hour. And I could have still gotten like more of these cards. Where is that one? This one, Antonio's Research. But I do think I kind of want to do another set of it with the changes I made to the tree. Here, extended prep. Trains, hyper. Okay, but I definitely do the dirty trick crafting now.
Shall we review the work at the Oasis now?
Need 3 of this. And was it like that? Was it like that? And yeah, 2 of these. damage now.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, that's more like it. I mean, it's still worse than before. And the bad thing is about to get worse. Because I need to roll a block on the memories. Wouldn't it be nice to have damage? Yes. Let me look for a red memory of progress. See if there is one that is insanely expensive. Okay, I want either grade level, although I don't expect to hit that. And no revival. Okay, few things under 3k. This wasn't the case before. Most of them were above like 2.5k. More minion attack speed. I would love to get a block mod here. Although I suppose block mod is very reserved for a tier 0. Okay, let me try to look for a better rolled ES. Seems that's going to be the option. Crit. Crit damage, minute damage. Damage spell block. Armor, meaning attack speed. Spell block, meaning damage. Maybe I go a little bit higher for something better. Spell block, minion crit damage. This seems like the best one thus far. I don't think it gets better than that. Now, can I actually afford that right now? Yes. Oh, but I lose the CDR. I kind of forgot about that. How much would be with 13%? Yeah, my uptime goes to hell with 13% CDR, with 10% less CDR. That's probably the reason why I hadn't purchased. Yeah, it will be so the overload uptime goes to shit because I have higher cooldown than duration with that. It isn't that huge. Like that, I can probably keep it up like 90% on the time. It's still somewhat of a DPS loss, but like it's still a deep. If you think about it, currently overload is generated automatically when this triggers, but it doesn't perfectly trigger with the cooldown. You see, right now it's not triggering and it's off cooldown, which means I don't have overload for like a split second. Like I have to keep it up manually, but if I keep it up manually, it's like 95% uptime, so it's not that huge of a deal. Now let me see if I can fetch a price for this. I doubt it, because people don't buy fucking memories. Yeah, I pressed the minion skill.
Because Thursday is
Yeah, this will give me level 3, so, and I have some spell block here, and I can hit tier 0 spell block here. You want it for another 8 additional damage? I have it, but I think that triggers when the medium triggers the empower skill either way. But yeah, I need to press that every 4 seconds exactly to get the damage. So yeah, I kind of have to be pressing minion skills either way. I need a lot of them to roll the memories. You think it doesn't trigger on empower? That could potentially be the case for sure. Okay, now we're in memory rolling hell. I won't settle for anything below tier 0 blocks. I need tier 0 blocks. There goes all the money. There you go. And a perfect roll. That is insane. Synthetic troop skill specifically. Synthetic troop skill specifically. I think this. Oh, you're right. This doesn't have the synthetic troop tag. So yeah, you have. We have to click this every 4 seconds to get the effect. You are right. I would settle for a perfectly roll crit rating or crit damage for minions here as well. Well, I said it, and I mean it. I'm gonna keep that. Then I don't feel bad about rolling this one instead. But the I need spell block here, right? Yeah, I need spell block. We're looking at 81 attack, 73 spell. '81 attack, 73 spell. So at this caps attack block. But if I get a better roll, I don't have to put these points here. I can put them into more energy shields. If I get a tier 0 mod. But with this, I'm at 100% attack block. Actually, I can take a point off here. I guess that's as much as I need. Yeah, I can even take one more off. Yep. Now I need like 27% spell block I need. And then I need to do the special memories. That is going to be another beast. I don't presume that's going to be a fun time rolling those. Oh, I wish I could keep this. No, cannot afford to keep it in the spell block. There you go.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a
And I even overcapped it a little bit. I cannot give up on these points. I cannot swap points for spell block, but you know, that's fine. Now
Please select the calibration intensity
that,
for invincibility
yeah, look at that.
number 2.
386. Now I need the damage back. That's the only problem. Need to get the damage back. Come on. Yeah, we reached hell with this one. I was not looking forward to doing this. I'm missing the frostbite for freeze. Getting freeze back is going to be big. It feels so bad to pass on these tier ones. There you go.
Spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing...
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I need to roll this shit to 20.
Please select the calibration
There you go.
intensity.
Exactly 100 frostbite rating. And that... Oh yeah. Coming back. It's coming back together. But I don't think I have enough damage for the SS20 at the moment, but well, I guess I can run an offensive skill here. Like maybe I do this thing. And then if I have 2 skills hitting, I'm surely going to be capped on the memory. Oh, and I'm gonna run this one with this girl that I got specifically for this fight. With this one, I get to cap the rest. Matter of fact, with her, I could actually make use of the another +4 here. So that is going to be something that I will go for next time. So 74 max rest would make it feel a lot more comfortable. My ES is kind of low right now. Has me a little bit worried. The hell?
Garbage onto the stage.
That was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Like, why is that crab doing damage over time and huge amounts of hit? I have to make a choice. A lot of fuckery going on this fight. This is what I missed last time. Also, I'm kind of wasting having Mark Rain of Arrows because I'm never standing still. I don't think I'll get the time to do that too much in this fight. Am I right? Ah.
To throw garbage onto the stage.
Is it even possible to Yeah, this is not working. I don't get time to stand still. How did I survive that? I don't know. The other web are made. Bro! Okay, where do I go? God damn it. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, the fucking lightning.
While blindfolded.
Okay, it's getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. I'm not gonna do more attempts right now, but because I know this. I know that I need to tier 1 this. Like there's no reason why I should be struggling that much in that fight when I have such obvious upgrades to make. Our tier 0s, I don't know. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do the flats. I'm gonna try to do the fight without doing tier 0 ultimates. Because I'm not really looking forward to that.
Flamethrower setting.
But yeah, with this skill,
Select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
we see there's some zeros already. Like not too often, but there is some of them. And also I need to remember to actually press the skill to keep up the stacks. Yeah, 2.6. I think last time I did it with like 2.6 or 3 red numbers, 3 trillion red numbers. But an easy way to get mark or paralyze. You know, I don't need to do, like I could still get Mark Rain of Arrows, but instead of this thing, I'll get a rhythm, like a cheap ass rhythm, and then 50% mark effect is huge. Like right now I have a tier 1. Can get this to a tier 0 for up to 50% mark effect. Not that expensive. And that is almost... It's almost having a curse, right? It's almost having an extra curse. This is the other one I've got. Radical Evolution Theory. Are you asking if there is an easy way to get mark or paralysis, or that you have an easy way to get it? For paralysis, I'm doing Grudge, but then you'll have to do like a spell, Blizzard. Blizzard is a good option. Yeah, that's Magus has me covered on Paralyze. Okay, if you're doing this thing, if you're using this thing, you can get this mod on Sentinel on a slate. Inflicts paralysis on enemies when regaining. The minions will trigger regain for you. After you take damage, that is. So it's not gonna be 100% uptime. The other one is on Warlock. This one, not this one. But it also requires you to hit. So, yeah, for Paralysis and Mark, you have to hit. There is Mark somewhere as well in the legendary mods. But it's on crit. So you have to hit and crit. So still remains. You need to crit. You need something to hit on your skill bar. I would go Shackles, honestly. Or Haunting Abomination with the 20% additional damage taken support. That isn't a bad option. So you do Haunting, Grudge. That will give... So, Haunting Abomination with Grudge will give more value than Elemental Shock. And it has a much higher uptime as well. And yeah, Shackles is better, although Shackles, the support is more expensive. But yeah, those options are good. By the way, I remember that my Kismets are still need work. Like, I have this one for reasons, but this isn't a great one. This isn't a great one. It's better than rolling T0s. Indeed it is. So when we put it that way, then you know it doesn't sound too bad. Okay, my crit chance is super low. I need more crit chance.
Ready the spotlights. The spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat.
I lost a lot of it from losing Warlock. You get some of it here back, right? There you go. I need to roll this thing off called Infiltration, so I have a dead mod here. Like, just getting this intelligence will be better than what I currently have. But I do want... I mean, I'm kind of low on stats, so I'm tempted to keep that percentage int. Like, it's bound to get better once I T0 this. If I ever. I need to do the Voraxcraft. That is also something that I've been dreading.
My dear nightmare sweethearts.
Let me buy some Dream. See if I can hit the max res on the chest. I don't have enough money to be doing that. Should be buying crafting materials instead. Farming materials. Oh. Yeah, but I have four maps before I run out of money.
Thinking of making trouble? Oh, silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night, cat.
Hey, can you what? What are you doing?
Those who fail to make it onto the stage before 9:30 will be stopped.
I just watching the dudes just stand there like, what is going on?
Thinking of making shine, shine bright. Around bear. A good night, cat. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night, cat. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get silly 300-kilogram bear. A good night, cat. Thinking of making trouble? Oh, I'll get silly.
Look who will record this death for you.
Right, since I gotta wait for the sales and since I'm also super tired at the moment. That's going to be it for today.
Ready the spotlights. Keep the spotlights on Mr. Toad, who is wearing a top hat in the third row on the right. There's a
Right, so thanks a lot, Lord Morgan, Gianluca, Spingle, that doing a lot of commenting on the YouTube side. Thanks a lot. Yes, as usual. Thanks for hanging out. Bro that already went to work. Chess. Gracias. So all of you have a great rest of your day if it's the morning, and if it's not the morning, then go to fucking sleep. You need to rest. See ya, Void. Thank you, Hill Tribe Hint. Thank you, Void. Have a good one, and you know, good luck with the drops.